on. I know, I know. It hasn't been that long, I think. And tonight I decided to do something different. Also, if you're wondering why the stream layout is different now, I decided to make scenes, actually use the scenes feature in OBS. Something that I didn't do before, for some reason. Anyway, wait a minute. And I got a few scenes done. The thumbnail also by me, cause I can. And we're gonna read the fanfiction in a bit, but I'll change the scene to something else when the fanfiction is a little too much for me, and I hope that's enough. I only made like 4, alright? I only made 4. One of them that is already in the thumbnail, so I'm just gonna use 3 at most. But anyway, I got Vivaldi in the background, but I'm gonna pause it just so we can read. I had the tab for this fanfiction for like 2 years. Oh yeah, this is a new model, by the way. I forgot to say that. I made a new model because I felt like it, and also because my hair is different now. It's a lot longer, so now I have a ponytail in the back. So my front hair is a lot longer, and I keep it loose because I don't like tying all my hair. I think that's lame. So I just pick up, like, I hold my back hair from my head, and then I make a ponytail. So I decided to make a new model. Yeah, the new V-Roid version actually has a bunny tail, finally. It has a tail, but I'm not gonna show it because I don't see why would I. I mean, it's not necessary to show the ass of my model. So yeah, we're gonna read. I don't think the text needs to be on the screen, because I'm pretty sure most people that watch my streams, they have it in the background. And you know what? I think that's very swell. I think that's very cool. So I got the fanfiction here. We are on chapter 1, Sonic's Journal. I had to find the fanfiction again because for some reason it got downloaded. It got like taken down in the fanfiction.net site, and the original creator is named Dark Doom Firemaster. And there's a note here saying, I made this re-upload as thorough as possible. Even the original genres are intact. What's the original genre? Let's see. Characters. Okay. Additional tag. Okay. And I see the original genres are tagged. What does that mean? There's no like genres here that I can see. Alright. Anyway, we're gonna start reading. I just wanted to read and chill out in the stream. I didn't want to play games right now, because I just don't feel like playing games right now. Pretty simple stuff. Oh gee. I hope I get to read all of it in one sitting, hopefully. But anyway, I already ate and everything, so thank God. It's pretty cold in here though. Alright, I'm gonna start reading now. Sonic High School, chapter 1. It's called Sonic's Journal. Alright. And now let's read. Sonic woke up and looked at the clock. 7, it said, and Sonic screamed. I am late for school. I have to get to school now, said Sonic, jumping out of bed. Sonic put his clothes on really fast and ran out of his room because he is fast. No time for breakfast, said Sonic as he ran past Sonic's mom. You mean past his mom? Oh my God. You will regret this, said Sonic's mom. Lurina had from the kitchen stove, wearing aprons and oven mitts on her hands. Sonic did not care. He was late. Sonic ran outside and ran to the bus stop where people were getting on the bus. Okay. I know a little bit about this fanfiction, and I'm pretty sure a kid made this, but it's an explicit fanfiction, so it's a little, Tails, Knuckles, wait for me, said Sonic as he ran towards the bus. Hey Knuckles, it's Sonic, said Tails to Knuckles at the bus stop. He is late, said Knuckles to Tails before getting on the bus. Sonic ran so fast to the bus and he got on the bus after Tails. Just in time, said Sonic, huffing and puffing like he was doing the Cupid Shuffle for the first time. I'm sorry? What the fuck is What the fuck is the Cupid Shuffle? Sonic sat down next to Tails and Knuckles sat behind them, taking up both seats. I'm so bad, said Knuckles, laughing because he sat where two people could sit. Knuckles did this every day and no one bothered him, but they all knew it was against the rules of both man and God. What? The bus started and drove at the school and parked and they got out. Jesus. We're at school now, said Tails. It is time to go to class. Sonic was also at school, so he went to his first class of the day, English class. Sonic did not like English very much, but he did not like any class very much that was not about running and going fast, which is what Sonic does best. Sonic got to his class and sat down in his seat. It is journal day, said Sonic's English teacher. Miss Lesson. That's it? Miss Lesson. Right, Miss Lesson was tall and white and had grey hair, and she was not pretty. Take out your journals and put them in a pile and read one of your entries to the class? That's not fucking normal. Alright. Sonic took out his blue journal and ran to the front quickly and put his journal on her desk and ran back to his desk, all with his head down and not talking or looking at anyone. Sonic was so fast that he did it first. Everyone else did it afterwards and slower. Miss Lesson grabbed a journal from the pile, and Sonic knew it was his because it looked just like Sonic's journal. Just say his journal! Oh my god! Sonic knew this because he had written it so many times it was crazy. Miss Lesson opened to a totally random page, and it was the worst page she could pick. She began to read. Dear Journal, I called the doctor today about a problem. I have a problem with my balls. I'm not making this up. I swear to God. They are itchy, and it is difficult to sit still with them because they are so itchy. I had to back up against stucco surfaces and rub up and down on them to relieve the itchiness. No creams have worked. Creams only make my balls sweat, smell like the bread of a thoroughbred, and I think Amy, in parentheses, my girlfriend, noticed. I hope my doctor calls. Love Sonic. Where will he write Love Sonic on his own journal? So what the fuck is wrong with his balls? Like, this is the first chapter. Oh no, stop reading, said Sonic, but he reacted too late because it was already read, all of it. Everyone in the class laughed, and Sonic felt like an idiot asshole, because now everyone knows all about his ball problems. Sonic felt his rage build up inside him like a pool of lava in a volcano. Stop laughing at me, don't tell anyone, shouted Sonic, but everyone was laughing so loud that they did not hear him, and Sonic was just so embarrassed and mad and sad, but more embarrassed, so he ran out of the class fast. Sonic ran to his locker and opened it and screamed into it. He screamed, "This sucks," and curse words too. Jesus Christ. What is the problem? Said Tails. Are you mad? Said Tails. Again? Sonic was mad, so he nodded. You should tell everyone that it is okay to have problems with your balls, and that they probably have problems they do not want everyone to know about too, so stop laughing at me. Sonic thought Tails was right, because Tails was smart. Okay, Knuckles was there too. So he said, Sonic, what's this? What is this I heard about your... Jesus, having problems with your penis and balls. Okay, it was, first of all, it was just the balls. He didn't say anything about his penis. Sonic was so mad, again, so he punched Knuckles and ran away quick. Sigmund Fruit Field Day. I'm sorry? Welcome to the stream greeting. Where Sonic ran to was his next class. In parentheses, it is now second period, so it was okay. And that class was history class. Sonic did not care about history class. Yeah, no shit, no one does. What the fuck does? Hey Amy, said Sonic. Check me out. And Sonic did a dance move. Okay. Wow, cool, let's kiss, said Amy. And Sonic and Amy kissed right there in the class. And some of the other people in the class watched, but the teacher wasn't there yet, so they didn't get in trouble. And who was gonna tell Sonic he can't kiss his girlfriend in class? Amy kissed Sonic so hard that he was thinking, let's have sex. And he didn't say it because the teacher will show up by the time they start to have sex in history class. What? Sonic kissed back really hard, and it was sexy to everyone. I'm sorry, what am I reading? Alright, I mean, Jesus Christ. I should have started with like a more like not explicit fanfiction. Like My Immortal, which I'm planning on reading one day, because I never read that. I never read that shit. And I have to, because I'm so curious about that one. Because it's Harry Potter and stupid, I don't know. The teacher arrived and they did class. Let's do class. Alright. But Sonic just looked at Amy the whole time, who was sitting next to Rouge. Amy and Rouge talked, and they looked at Sonic sometimes and laughed. And Sonic thought Amy was telling her about how awesome Sonic kissed her. But it was not. Rouge was telling Amy about Sonic's gay ball problems. Okay, I didn't. Alright. I'm not like making it up. It says Rouge was telling Amy about Sonic's gay ball problems. And Amy was Sonic's girlfriend, but she thought it was just the funniest thing ever. Class ended, and Sonic went to Amy quick and did not stop on the way. Hey Amy, why do you go telling Rouge about how hard we kiss? Smiley face, said Sonic with a smile on his face. That meant that he did not care that Amy did this and really wanted her to because it made him look cooler. Actually, Rouge was telling me about the problems with your balls and penis and butthole. Okay, everyone keeps adding fucking problems to this guy. It only talked about his balls. It didn't talk about his penis and butthole. Alright? That everyone found out about you in your English class. Wow, was Sonic surprised. He did not know what to say. And that's the end of chapter 1. Okay. I mean, sure. I'm not logged in on this site. Wait a minute. I don't have an account. That's a Bono-san. There you go. I made an account on Archive of Our Own because I'm planning in the future to post porn in here. Written porn. Not images. Just text, alright? I'm not talking about fanfiction, I'm talking about made up shit, alright? Anyway. Chapter 2 is the prom, alright? The rest of the day for Sonic was awful. So bad it was that Sonic went home and went right to the bathroom and took a big poop. What the fuck? Okay. It was a mad poop because it went out fast. It shooted out of his butthole so fast that it was like a gun. Fuck, it was like a gun shooting. His poop stunk so much that even the neighbors could smell it, and they all had a meeting at night about what to do about it, and they decided that they will just put fans on outside. If it really started to smell again, they will do something else. What the fuck? I mean, what's wrong with this fucking kid? Like, is there a way to, like, contact... I mean, this person is not a kid anymore, I'm pretty sure, but... Is there a way to talk to them? To ask, yo... how the fuck, like... How were you raised, bro? Seriously. So Sonic pooped and went up to his room and shouted into his pillow, I hate everything. Sonic shouted loud and he heard a knock at his door. What is wrong, Sonic? Asked Sonic's mom. Nothing, said Sonic. Said Sonic. Okay, so Sonic literally said, nothing, said Sonic. That's what it says. It says, nothing, said Sonic. Said Sonic. He just... Jesus. Okay. Fuck. Okay, just keep it down because I'm trying to watch the TV, said Sonic's mom to Sonic and left without saying anything else. Sonic was in his room still, so he looked out of the window and saw Tails flying there with his flying tails. Okay. Sonic, are you okay? Asked Tails. I was worried about you, Sonic. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. Sonic was less mad because Tails was always nice and smart and didn't care that Sonic left his pawns around his room. So he could think about kissing and doing sex on Amy when he wasn't with Amy. Please be happy, said Tails. Are you there? Sonic went to the window and opened the window. Sonic grabbed Tails and put him on the bed because Sonic is strong too. Okay. Kinda gay? This day was the worst, said Sonic. Everyone thinks I am a gay loser. Okay, I'm not like saying that. It's the fanfiction that's written like that. Everyone thinks I am a gay loser all because I gave them my journal. Sonic cried a little and Tails put his hand under his face to catch his tears. Tears can stain a carpet. What? Tails hugged Sonic and said, I am always here for you. The promise tonight also. Wow, I forgot, said Sonic. Sonic ran to his closet fast and pulled out his prom uniform. It's a tuxedo, says in parentheses. And put it on faster. Is our limo here yet, Tails? And Sonic... Wait, what? How does he know there's a fucking limo? What? Said Sonic while looking at Tails. Yes, said Tails right back. Okay, let's go. And Sonic went outside with Tails, who was also in prom clothing, and they went outside and got in the limo. How the fuck... Okay, I'm not gonna ask... I'm not gonna fucking ask the fucking logic of this. The limo is broken, said the limo driver, who looked like a person but darker colored. Oh my god! What the fuck? Please! The limo is broken, said the limo driver, who looked like a person but darker colored. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Sonic and Tails got out of the limo and asked the limo driver if they could fix it. Nope, the limo is broken. Eternally. Eternally, said the limo driver. So Sonic grabbed Tails' hand and said, let's go, and ran all the way to the prom, which was on an island called Ghost Island. This place is scary, said Tails. Ghost Island was really scary. It was shaped like a skull, and everything looked like it was dead. Sonic looked at Tails. Yeah, it is, said Sonic. Maybe they put the prom on this island, said Tails. I don't see anyone else from the school here. Tails and Sonic were both worried about it all. Sonic and Tails walked forward, and there was a haunted house. Sonic and Tails went into the haunted house, and it was spooky. Yes, I think. Sonic saw a ghost, and Tails saw a mummy. There was a man laughing. I'm not gonna try to laugh. Sonic and Tails, now you are both here and falling right into my trap, said the man laughing. The man looked like a fat, immature gay. It was Sigmund. Oh man. I'm not the one saying that. It's the fucking fanfiction. It actually says, the man looked like a fat, immature gay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought he was gonna say guy. Alright, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Eggman, why you are here? Jesus fuck. Eggman, why are you here? There you go. I fixed it. Asked Sonic and shouted at Eggman. Are you here for the Chaos Emeralds? Sonic shook his fist at Eggman, and Tails ran at him, but what an idiot he was, because a cage fell down from the top of the sky and trapped Tails. We are doomed now, said Eggman. Welcome to a graveyard of you? Wouldn't you just say welcome to your graveyard? I don't fucking understand it. Look, I like the Sonic games, alright? I played a little bit of it. It's part of my childhood. But I'm not like a super fan. I don't know everything about it. And what the fuck? Alright. I can't wait to see Shadow, because he's my second favorite. My favorite's Tails, but my second favorite is Shadow because he's hilarious. He's really funny. Sonic said, I need to find a way out and to save Tails. Okay. Oh. No, sorry. I'm in the wrong paragraph. Sonic was shocked, but did not run forward because he did not want to get caught too. But what if Eggman did not have another cage? Sonic did not know, so he went to the side into a different room. This room was smaller and had carpets and wallpaper. It was still scary though. Okay, Sonic said, I need to find a way out and to save Tails. And he walked into a door that was on the next wall. Oh yeah, hiccups. Next thing, said Sonic, and he came out of the room into the same room he was in. There's a haunted house, so you always come back to the same place, said Sonic, thinking a famous saying he saw once on the wall of a Walgreens where it was written. What the fuck? Eggman laughed and pointed at Sonic. I kissed Amy, and now you can never date her again because I'm going to do sex to her tonight. I'm sorry? No, this cannot be real, said Sonic. Sonic knew that he had to do something, but what? That's the end of the second chapter. So Eggman said, yeah, Sonic, I'm gonna cuck you. I'm gonna make you a cuck. Alright. This kid was ahead of his time. Chapter 3, The Two Most Important People. That's the name of it. Jesus fucking Christ. Sonic ran the fastest, right to Dr. Eggman, right through his traps and jumped at the floating platform that Eggman was standing on. I'm coming for you, says Sonic, and he jumped up, right? Okay, it says up to twice, alright? To the platform and got so close but fell because it was just too high to reach even for Sonic. There's no commas here. Oh my god. Sonic said, damn, and ran up the staircase that was in the middle of the big room that were under Eggman. Oh my god, I don't know, I'm in a very uncomfortable position. And, wait. I keep yawning a lot even though I'm not that tired. Sonic ran to the top, and at the top he jumped again from a higher spot, and this time reached the platform because it was easier to get to it. Now you are mine, shouted Sonic right to Eggman in his ear. Oh, so he can actually say his. I'm not going to fall this easily, said Eggman, who then grabbed a crystal remote control out of his pocket and pressed a button on it that made a dome of lasers around Eggman. Get out of here, yelled Eggman. I am Eggman, and I will have my way with the treasures of this island, said Eggman. How many times is he gonna say Eggman? Holy shit. Eggman flew up higher on his platform, and Sonic had already fell from the lasers that were on the floating platform, so Sonic didn't get to go too. Eggman disappeared into a purple and black portal at the top of the ceiling. It doesn't say ceiling, it says seal-ing, like a seal. It's I shouldn't really criticize this spelling, I mean, but come on. Hey, just stop yawning. I'm not tired, I'm just yawning a lot. I don't know why. Happens a lot when I'm reading in English out loud, I don't know why. And Sonic was left at the bottom of the room in the middle of the stairs. Amy still has to be here somewhere. I need to get Tails out of that locked cage, said Sonic, thinking about what he should do next. Sonic ran up the stairs really fast and down the hallway at the top of the stairs on the second floor. Okay, I don't understand how. Sonic picked a door and ran into the door. The room Sonic ran into had a big picture of an old man on it, and he looked just so old that it was like seeing a skeleton right there. Sonic said, this man probably died ages ago and left all this money from being in real estate to his sons who built this place. What? Sonic thought it was not the right room to be in, so he left it. I went into the next room. Okay, this was the right room to be in, Sonic knew immediately. There was a big bed. No, there was a big red bed, and Amy was tied with rope around her feet and hands, and there was another rope around her head with a lock in her mouth so she couldn't open it or say anything at all. Sonic ran right to the bed without doing anything before doing that and untied Amy with a sonic speed. I'm so glad you are here, said Amy. This experiment is not turning out like I hoped. It will, like I hope it would when I bought this dress. Jesus, there's no commas here. Like, it's hard to read. Amy was wearing a pretty red dress that was like what she normally wears, but longer. And there were 2 flowers on the 2 shoulders. Oh, that sounds nice. Amy's dress also made her boobs look bigger, Sonic noticed. Jesus. Sonic thought for just a moment that this was the perfect moment to get her to give sex to him. But he did not do it because still needed help. Please, what the fuck? Where's the key to open Tails' cage? Says Sonic to Amy. You need to open Tails' cage. You can get out of the cage. Yeah, I think that's... I saw Eggman putting a key in a safe behind the picture in the room you were just in, said Amy. So let's go get it. Amy and Sonic ran to the next room, and Sonic got there first. He's the faster one in the relationship. I mean, I guess. Sonic punched his big strong hand right through the painting like a bodybuilder and found the safe behind the painting. You know you can just move the painting, right? This safe needs a password, said Sonic. What could it be? Sonic thought long and hard about everything he knew about Eggman. Sonic knew Eggman was a gay asshole who always... Okay. What? I'm not the one making that up. It actually says that. Sonic knew Eggman was a... I'm not gonna read that again. Who always ruined Sonic's plans to be the hero, and now he ruined Sonic's prom. Sonic tapped on his brain and thought harder. Maybe the password is his name, said Amy. It was not, and Sonic knew it before Sonic put it on the safe lock. I'd offer for her body, thought Sonic. Jesus. Sonic thought harder and had an idea. What if the password is it's just Kevin somewhere else, like up the other side, whatever. Finally shouted Sonic at Amy next to him. Amy, who was there, said, "What does that mean?" Amy, Sonic's girlfriend, was confused. It is Chaos Emeralds backwards, but he really wants but mess up so you will not guess it. Screamed Sonic, so happy. Sonic typed the password into the safe and, well, you know it, it popped open, and there was this big key, so Sonic took it. Sonic ran down the stairs and then Amy did, and Sonic opened Tails' cage and Tails got out. I am so glad to be safe once again. I think there's a spelling mistake here. Thanks to you, Sonic, the day is saved. Tails was smiling bigger than a crocodile having a silly dream. What? What are these comparisons? Tails was smiling bigger than a crocodile having a silly dream. But Sonic was not. What is wrong, Sonic? Everything is right now, said Sonic. So he said it to himself. No, it isn't, said Sonic, so mad and sad. Eggman got away without a real punishment for what he did. Sonic shook his face at the sky, thinking about how Eggman slipped away like a slippery balloon that Sonic let go of. But we are all safe, Amy said. That is what really matters. Sonic figured right then that Amy's superpower must be being nice. Because, like he knew before, it wasn't being smart, which Tails was best, and Sonic is also good at it too. Sonic didn't even think about how his day at school was bad anymore because his balls did not really give an itch anymore. Sonic laughed, Tails laughed, Amy laughed, and they went home ready for the next day of high school. Where's everyone else, though? There's a comment in this fanfiction. Okay, the username is kind of stupid. I'm not gonna read it. Get forgotten. Alright, let's go to chapter 4. Getting a date. That's the name. Sonic did like in the first chapter and went to school again. Okay, what the fuck? Motherfucker. He's like, Sonic did like in the first chapter, I went to school again. You could just say Sonic, or say at school the next day, or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a novelist, whatever the fuck. But I've been writing, alright? It's porn, but anyway, I've been writing, and I tried to make it cohesive and not say, like in previous chapter, like, fuck. And, well, I mean, it's not an external narrator, it's an internal narrator. It's a character perspective. So the character is like, wow, it's the next day already, or something like that, you know? Fuck, what are we talking about? I I do it on my own time for fun, and when I'm bored, and I feel like it. So, and I didn't finish even the first story. But I got everything in my head already, so whatever. Anyway, Sonic did like in the first chapter and went to school again. Now it's lunchtime and Sonic was in the lunchroom. Sonic was telling all of the people at his table, who were Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, Espio, and Charmy B, about what did happen yesterday. But Tails already knew, so he was nodding his head like a good friend. Jesus Christ. I'm a little breathless for talking so much, like without pause, because there's no commas here. Oh my god. You should have seen it, says Sonic. I was in the haunted house and I shot Eggman, but I let him get away right before I could have killed him. Oh my god. Sonic laughed, and Tails laughed at the same time. Knuckles said, "You should stop going on these cool adventures because high school is more important," said Knuckles. And Sonic knew he was right because it's called Sonic High School and it should be more about the high school part. I'm gonna fucking... So Sonic asked them all what they're up to. "Well, I am entering the science competition," said Tails. "To win the science competition, I have to come up with the best invention, and my invention is this invisibility hat. It makes you invincible, but I can't do it right now because I had to make sure it works perfect for the science competition." This was so smart that Sonic knew he will win the science competition because Tails is like... Inestine? Oh! I think he's trying to say Einstein, but it's spelled... it's spelled so bad. Oh my god! It says Inestine. Einstein, basically. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Alright, that took me off guard. I gotta change the the fucking thing. We're gonna change it to this. Wait. There you go. Now this is gonna be the layout. Is that how you spell it? No! That's how the person in the fanfiction spelled it. Inestine. I'm going to fucking cry. Yeah, as I said before, I'm gonna change the scene of the stream every time I get, I don't know, every time the fanfiction is a little too much for me or something. Yeah, I made this thing. Don't ask me why I did it, alright? Anyway, fucking Einstein. Not even Einstein, Einstein. Oh my god. Nerd, shout Knuckles right into Tails' ear. What a bad guy. I'm just hanging out and not going to class because I want to cause trouble, said Knuckles. Knuckles was so bad that he will cause trouble. Sonic thought Knuckles was a fuck. Sonic thought Knuckles was a fuck. Okay. Wasn't Knuckles the one that just now said, hey, you know, high school is more important than going on these cool adventures? I mean, Shadow was next, and he was better than Knuckles, but in a different way. I'm not going to be around much longer, said Knuckles. He always did. I didn't know what he was saying because it was mysterious. I think he meant to say it said Shadow, I think. He keeps fucking it up. Where are you going? Said Tails, because he was curious. I am going to kill my parents, said Shadow. See, this is how Shadow is worse than Knuckles. He did serious bad things. At least at the end of the day, Knuckles could sleep. Shadow was too dark for that. And no one reacts to that? He's like, yeah, I'm going to go kill my parents. Okay. And then no one reacts to that? Are you for real? I'm going to go try out for the football team, said Espio. Espio was athletic like Sonic, but not as fast. But he had a horn on his nose that was good for attacking people in front of him, so Sonic thought he would be good at football. Yeah, you're not supposed to attack people in football. Yeah, I'm going to go try out for the play, said Charmy Bee. Charmy Bee was loud and singing, always. You're an annoying... Okay, I'm not gonna say that on stream, but it's the F word. You're an annoying pussy. So you should do great, said Knuckles. Do not hurt my feelings, said Charmy. Charmy was used to being hectored. What? What? So he was able to remove himself from his potent fury. I don't understand. What? Do you see Rush's now? Said Espio. She's looking so hot in her tiny bra. Espio obviously wanted to kiss her deep. So they're in high school and Rush is wearing a tiny bra? You should ask her out, said Sonic. But the prom was yesterday, said Espio. Well, that is okay, you can date any time, said Sonic. I mean, yeah, what? Oh, said Espio. Well then, I am gonna kiss and sex her tonight. Espio was like a little boy looking at his mom's boob for the first time. Jesus fuck. Sonic and Tails together were both looking at each other and they wanted to help Espio. We are gonna help you get a date, says Sonic and Tails at the same time simultaneously. And we are gonna do it now, says Sonic and Tails. Oh, Sonic and Tails got up and both grabbed one of Espio's arms and dragged him across the room. Sonic did most of the dragging because he is stronger. I put him right at Rouge. What is this about? Said Rouge with a questioning sound. Okay. She blinked her eyelids quickly. What? She blinked her eyelids quickly, like a race car. What do you want? Why are you here? Espio looked right into her eyes with a passion like 100 barking dogs. What the fuck are these comparisons? Who the fuck made this bitch right? I said, Rouge, will you go out with me? Espio was sweating, and there were drops of sweat dropping off his hands in front of her. I don't know, said Rouge, and looked at Espio. Rouge gave him a sexy look that made Espio it doesn't say fell, it says feel in love. Please do it, said Sonic and Tails together at the same time. Okay, we can go on a date tonight, said Rouge. So those two say like, please say yes. Okay, said Rouge. Sonic and Tails and Espio were stoked and high-five right there. By the time this night ended, one of them will have done their first sex. What the fuck am I reading? Oh my god. Like a race car, so ka-chow? You think? Now here's the hard part, said Espio. How do I put sex in her without getting in trouble? Protection and privacy? I don't know. Sonic and Tails looked at each other and thought, oh, and Espio walked out while holding onto Rouge's boobies. Because they are now boyfriend and girlfriend and it's allowed to do it. You cannot... They're in high school. You can't touch someone's boobs in high school. And if you're together. Don't do that. Why am I supposed to explain this? It's so fucking stupid. There's a comment here by Fandom Bullshit that says Wondrose. And this was the 27th of October in 2018 at 2 a.m. Awesome. That's the end of chapter 4, by the way. Now we're in chapter 5, preparations. Alright. It was the end of the day at school and it was time that Sonic and Tails and Knuckles got back on the bus, at the bus stop, to board it all the way home from school. Yo, Spoops is here, let's go. I can't hang, but I'll be listening to the bot later. Yeah, of course. We are on the bus now, said Tails. No more classes. Tails was happy but sad because he is smart. Sonic and Tails sat down together, and Knuckles sat right in the middle of the aisle, which he usually did not do, but sometimes did when not everyone was in the bus. It looked like Espio and Rouge were not on the bus because they were too busy getting ready to go sex tonight. Now that they are boyfriend and girlfriend. Knuckles laid across the aisle even more stretched out than when he just sat across two seats because now the limits were the Alpha and the Omega. I'm sorry, what? How many are there? So the chapters are very short, so it doesn't matter. On a chapter index, there's 25 chapters. Oh my god. And I was planning on reading this all in... Well, it's okay, John Cena. Oh Jesus. How can we help Espio? Said Sonic to Tails. Tails responded, I don't know, and thought about it on the bus. The bus drove bumpy on the bumpful roads all the way home, and then they all got out at the bus stop that they normally got in the bus at, just like always. Oh my god, there's no commas in here. Oh my god, cool guy is here. I found, oh my god, Jesus. I'm really sorry for who wrote that. I think it's a kid. Well, they were a kid. This is old as shit. They're probably an adult now. Anyway, Sonic ran out of the bus, and then Tails and then Knuckles in order. Time to go home, said Tails. We're almost there. And they walked the rest of the way to home. When they got home, it was dinner time, and Sonic was at a different home from Tails and Knuckles because they were all in different families, so they did not live together. But Sonic's mom made a dinner. Sonic's mom made a dinner. Sonic's mom made Chinese food. And Sonic ate it, and at the end, there was a fortune cookie. What? And Sonic broke it open and ate the cookie part, and kept the paper that was inside that held a magical fortune on it. How does his mom do that? She can just write whatever, right? Sonic looked at the fortune and read it to himself inside of his head. The path to glory begins at the base of your friend's penis? What? I'm sorry? The path to glory begins at the base of your friend's penis. I need to I need to breathe for a second. Wait a minute. What the fuck? That's some Sun Tzu type writing, says John Cena. Yeah, fucking. I'm sorry, what the fuck? It's 1 a.m. where I live and I'm reading this piece of shit. Oh my god. Alright, I'll keep reading. I was thinking of changing the layout already, but I'm not gonna do that so fast. Said Sonic inside of his head, reading the fortune cookie paper. And he knew it was a good sign for what was about to happen tonight when Espia and Rouge went to sex. Then the phone rang. Sonic ran to the phone and picked it up and said hello into it. It was Tails. I have an idea, said Tails on the phone to Sonic, who was listening but not speaking. I can give Espio my invisibility hat, that for the science competition, and he can use it to do sex for Rouge. Sonic smiled so wide, like the King of Fire for now he burned down New York City with only his fire powers. What? I mean, I'm gonna read that again. What? Sonic smiled so wide, like the King of Fire, finding out he burned down New York City with only his fire powers. I mean, Sonic and Tails went to Espia's house later, which is not too easy to walk to normally for most people, but Sonic is super fast. So he ran there and helped Tails get there too. It's so hard to read this because there are barely any, like, any commas or anything. So I'm like non-stop reading. Right. Seeing as Tails is not as fast as Sonic. There's a dot in there. Oh my fucking god, who's knocking at my door this time? Right, wait a minute. well, that was something. Sorry about that. I left something in my room and I forgot about it entirely. And they were like, yo, wait, where's the fucking thing? Oh, you have it. I didn't think about that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. I'm gonna take this moment to put on my blanket. It's kind of cold in this place now. So I feel like a hiccup coming. Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay, yep. What is this said again? Oh yeah. Okay. I read that. Alright. Sonic and Tails went to Espia's house later, which is not too easy to walk to normally for most people. But Sonic is super fast, so he ran there and helped Tails get there too, seeing as Tails is not as fast as Sonic. Okay. They knocked on the house and Espia came out of the door. I thought for a moment that they knocked my door. I thought they were gonna be telling me, you're too loud, but no. They were just looking for something. Here is my invisibility hat that you can use with Rouge tonight to make sex in. It makes it impossible to see and impossible to hear you when you're wearing the hat, or when someone who is wearing the hat wants you to also be impossible to see and impossible to hear. Screamed Tails, whose voice was a little hoarse from ordering food, with the lunch lady whose hearing was lost in an earthquake in her childhood. Oh, wait, I gotta read that again. Screamed Tails, whose voice was a little hoarse from ordering food with the lunch lady whose hearing was lost in an earthquake in her childhood. Tails had to say the things he wanted so loud, and she would still say, what? And Tails wondered why she even had ears if she wasn't gonna use them. What does that even have to do? Espia grabbed the invisibility hat from Tails' hand and said, cool, thanks. I'm get going, so Sonic and Tails left and wished him luck from far away at their own homes. Not even good luck, just luck. Back at home, Sonic thought that it would be good that Espia will get sex into Rouge, so then he could explain to Sonic, and Sonic will know how to find Amy's sex spots even better, because otherwise he will have to read about it online, because all he knew about was kissing, which wasn't really sex, but it was probably kind of the same thing. And Sonic will just read about it online before talking about it anyway, and he will know the right words for the things then. Just pick up a book about biology, please. What the fuck? The fuck? Wait a minute, I'm moving in my little couch. Sonic sat on his chair. Sonic is a hedgehog and Rouge is a bath. Yeah, but Espia is the one who's gonna get sex into Rouge. That's what it says, alright? I'm not making that up. Sonic is gonna fuck Amy. Because they're a couple here. Fucking Sonic sat on his chair that was in front of his Sonic computer. I don't know anymore. And opened up Sonic Instant Messenger. I messaged Amy, who was doing the same thing but at her home, and said, hey Amy, want to finally become true boyfriend and girlfriend by reaching 6 this weekend? What? Sonic waited for a long time at his computer, and it seemed like Amy was not there because she did not respond to anything. Sonic played games online and beat all the final bosses because he was like an alien sent to Earth to destroy records set by others. Then finally, Amy responded. What Amy said was, no way! Sonic was so shocked, his brain must have felt like a total idiot. And that's the end of chapter 5. Wait, this is chapter 5, right? Yeah. There's a comment here. From 2024, actually. The 10th of March. And it says, it's by Skrunkle 1457, says, this is quality literature. Yeah. Chapter 6. Chapter 6. Sorry, I'm a little... I cannot take this anymore. I don't know what to do anymore. Jesus Christ. Okay, chapter 6. Fuck, 6. God Christ. I'm having like a fucking... like, I'm losing fucking brain cells reading this. Chapter 6. Espio and Rouge. Summary. Warning. Contains the worst sex scene ever written. Okay. Espio walked to Rouge's house because it was time for their date together, and all Espio could think about was they were about to make sex for the first time. Espio looked at the computer and read about what to do and what the right words were, so he will know how it works and how to say it right, so no one will make fun of him. It was Rouge's house he was at now, and it was in front of him. Espio knocked Rouge's house door. "I hope she is home," said Espio, and she was. She opened the door just then. "Hello, I'm home," said Rouge, looking always sexy in her tiny bra. No, her tiny baby bra. And big, cool boobs. Have you ever described tits as cool? Cool tits, bro. Espio thought she looked like the hottest woman in the world that he could see from here. "Where are you taking me on our date tonight?" whispered Rouge in a sex-filled voice. Quality literature be like, if you could rate my stress levels using the letter of my body, I'd be taller than LeBron James. That's a really good comment. Really good one, John Cena. Espio had thought this one over on the way over so that he could say it right the first time and get her to do what he wanted. That's sex. "Well," said Espio, "just let me put on the science hat and we will begin sex." Rouge looked shocked, but she probably was excited too. Espio could tell they both had a... What? They both had a erection. Not an erection. Had a erection. What? Wait, so they both had... Wait, so Rouge has a dick? Said Rouge in a shocked way. "Right here?" Espio said, "Yes, this hat was made by Tail specifically. Not specifically, but specifically. For our date. It makes it impossible to see and impossible to hear while I am wearing it." Espio did a cool face at her because being smart can be cool too as long as you're not a nerd ass. Gawk. Shut the fuck up, cool guy. Rouge said, "Okay, let's go inside," and gently grabbed Espio's hand. But he pulled it back, and she fell, causing him to fall, and they both together fell onto the grass, where they rolled around in it until they were about in the middle of Rouge's house front lawn, so there was plenty of room around them for activities. "No," said Espio, "I want to make sex in you right here." What the fuck? In a fucking... Okay. And Espio put on the invisibility hat so nobody could see or hear them, and a whole new world of possibilities were optioned, not opened, optioned to them, so they could do sex in whatever way they wanted, and it was time to start sex right now. I'm reading the comments, by the way, in case you're wondering. Espio revealed his penis to Rouge, who looked at it. Rouge said, "Cool." What? I cannot imagine going to like fuck someone and the guy takes out his dick and it's to go like, "Cool," like fling. Cool penis. Rouge said, "Cool," and took out her vagina. What? Espio's penis was really big from looking at Rouge like when he is in church and it is so boring, but you just get a boner anyway. What the fuck? What am I reading? truly big from looking at Rouge, like when he is in church and it's so boring, but you just get a boner anyway. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? How yours the what? Is this the guy that's always drunk when he comes around? I don't understand that question in the slightest. Anyway, I'm gonna keep reading because that just took me off guard. Rouge's vagina looked like a surprised ghost. What? Espio's penis approached Rouge like a plane flying down at the airport. Sorry. God, I'm losing brain cells. I'm so lost. I should have like bought a drink or something before this. Like maybe I should have bought vodka before this, or at least while reading this. But instead of being full of businessmen, it was full of Espio's creamy Italian salad dressing. I'm not making it up. It says Espio's penis approached Rouge like a plane flying down at the airport, but instead of being full of businessmen, it was full of Espio's creamy Italian salad dressing. Why Italian specifically? I want to know why Italian. Her cat, it looked like that Vincent Van Gogh painting. Here he comes, cried Espio, ramming his mauve Avenger. What? Into Rouge's vagina spot. Rouge screamed sex noises. Espio messed around with her boobs and face like she was the X-Men arcade game. Oh my god, it's Alex, hi. Nguyen, hi. Espio messed around with her boobs and face like she was the X-Men arcade game. Espio slapped his big, awesome penis from side to side in her vagina like a hot dog windshield wiper, and Rouge was ripping grass from the lawn. I love sex noises. I miss the sex noises. I miss the... Okay, I'm not gonna say that. Oh god, let me get comfortable on the couch. What the fuck am I reading? Then Espio used his tail to flip her over. He can do this in parentheses. And put his penis into her butt? Okay, he just changed to anal immediately. He moved his penis in circles in her butthole, like he was building a golf course and digging out the back nine. Please, what the fuck? I missed the hot dog windshield wipers. What the fuck? I missed the hot dog windshield wipers. What the fuck? My tummy hurts from laughing, please. Oh, these metaphors are amazing. Even... Oh my god. Rouge was flapping her bat wings like an idiot, and not flying, because Espio was holding on to her ass cheeks and pressing into them with his fingers. and leaving marks that looked like it said wow when combined with the spot where her butthole is. Okay, that's very specific. And that is what she felt because Espio seemed to be a sex professional. Espio used his tail again to flip her over and did all-star sex things, like using his penis like a rolling pin on her face, and plugging his penis into her belly button to see how far it will go, and making a balls hurricane with swirling his balls and her balls. Wait, her balls? Wait, she's got a dick? Her balls? I'm sorry? Wait. She has a vagina. But balls? Wait, what? What the fuck? What? Wait. Plugging his penis into her belly button to see how far it will go, and making a balls hurricane with swirling his balls and her balls. It's a she-they. It's a she-they. Finally, they both got so sexy that Espio's penis ejaculated. And semen came out of it and landed on Rouge, who was lying there on the lawn, but nobody could see them, so it was okay. At that part, Espio screamed, "It's semen time!" It's semen time! I missed the semen! And Rouge shouted, "Create a generation in me." What the fuck am I reading? Espio ejaculated semen into her vagina, and that was what happened. What the fuck? Not that they were done doing sex. They put their penis and vagina and balls away. Wait, so she has a penis too. What? So she got both? What the? Oh, are they gonna... And Espio took off the invisibility hat, and it was like nothing ever happened, but they both know it. But they know... They both know it did, because they were there for it. "Bye-bye," said Espio, and Espio walked off her property and away to his house and did the rest of his things until school happened the next day. Okay, so it wasn't a date. They just met to have sex. I missed the futanari, don't say that. There's a comment here by one person on the 2024 at 8 a.m. the 10th of March. It says, by Skrunkle 1457 on chapter 6, it says, "This, ladies and gentlemen, rivals any other sex scene in modern and classical literature. I really felt it on a personal level when Espio said, 'It's semen time, and this piece of writing should be carried on throughout generations and generations, lest it be lost to time.' In all honesty, I'm scared. I was reading this aloud with friends as a joke, and I wish to bleach and dry clean every single cell and organ in my body to escape the words that just came out of my mouth." Okay. It's the next Marvel villain. It's semen time. What the fuck is Diaz Jimroj saying? And I shut a footstep of a strong cup of coffee and shut it almost down by Sid Testicle. What a disgust. Like get a cup of fucking coffee. What the fuck is this person talking? Well, you know what? I'm gonna let them anyway. So that's the end of the chapter 6. Now we'll go to chapter 7, Teenage Woman. That's what it says, alright? Okay. My god, I cannot with the previous chapter. That was fucking... My god. So the chapter starts, right? We had front sex, whispered Espio at the people at his lunch table. Espio was at school in the lunchroom, and also was Tails and Knuckles and Charmy Bee and Vector too. I ejaculated from my penis and into her body, but you haven't done that. They had not done that. Wow, cool, you're the coolest after Sonic, said Tails, who was right there so he didn't have to shout. It was good not to shout because this was supposed to be a secret. Tails did not hear the whole school talking about Espio's penis and balls like with Sonic in Chapter 1 but in a different way. In parentheses. Sex. Okay. Just... Who put fucking milk meanwhile? What is this person talking about? Anyway, yeah, speaking of Sonic, where's that gay bag? Okay, I'm not the one saying that. It's what it fucking says in the fanfiction, alright? Said Vector, who was the captain of the school's football team. Vector was good at this because he was big and strong and had sharp teeth under his mouth. Just kidding, said Vector. Sonic is cool. I don't know, said Tails to Vector. Where Sonic was somewhere else, trying to find Amy who was not at lunch. Sonic was knocking on Amy's door at her house. Are you home? Said Sonic. Are you home? It was like Amy was not home because he was not opening the door. My god. Yeah, I'm a drug user. Oh! Okay, we're sorry. Type however you want. Sonic was worried about Amy because she was his only girlfriend, even if she denied his sex offer. So he ran into the door and barked it down like it was made of nothing. Sonic was now in Amy's house. Amy's house was really pink because that was Amy's color. Sonic looked around Amy's house for Amy, but Sonic could not find anyone. Sonic finally went to Amy's bedroom and opened the door up. Opened the door up? Oh my god. Okay. What Sonic saw next was what he did not expect. Amy was there tied up on her bed with a thing in her mouth, so she couldn't talk. Sonic did a scream. What? I ran over to Amy, who was looking at us with tears in her eyes. She looked sad and starved like African kids. Oh my god, no. No! Sonic urinated Amy, and she sat up and cried into Sonic's arms. It was awful, said Amy. He came into my room in the evening and tied me up on his bed and messed up the things in my room. Amy was right. Her room looked messy. So get a maid, says Sonic. I was thinking about a solution to problems. So get a maid. Starvation, Sonic calls that a diet. Who tied you up? Who was it? Be calm, Amy. Calm down and talk to me. Sonic patted Amy on the back to help her. It was Shadow. I saw him outside his house next door with a machine gun and a sword going in his house to kill his mom. And he saw me. He knew I saw him, so he tied me up like a brigand? What the fuck is a brigand? Amy said all of this. Okay, Sonic was shocked that Amy said this to him. Okay, he remembered now that another part when Shadow said he was going to kill his mom, but no one thought about it more than once because Shadow was always a bad guy. Oh, so they actually now reacting to it. Okay. What they didn't realize was that Shadow was serious. Okay. Was it him also said that you will not have sex with me on Sonic Messenger? Says Sonic to Amy. Yes, I did not talk to you then, spoke Amy back to Sonic. So how do you really feel about it? He's gonna ask her about sex right now. After she was like being starved and like tied up. Oh my god. As Sonic, whose brain was now humming with sex ideas. Shit, I don't know, said Amy, still all worked up. Give me a day. Right now let's get things right. So Sonic and Amy went back to school where everyone else was besides them. Sonic and Amy saw Espio walking around between a lot of other people. Hey, here you are, said Espio to Sonic and Amy. I had sex with Rouge last night. Did not tell everyone, said Espio. He's telling everyone. Oh, that's right, you did. I almost forgot, said Sonic. Hear that, Amy? And Amy was like, yep. You gotta tell me all about it later so I know what to do to Amy, said Sonic, and then turned around. Sonic heard a sound coming from down the hallway where someone was coming. It was a really fat guy that looked so huge to him. The fat guy got closer and closer until they could see who it was. And it was Rouge. Wow, we are so fat now, said Espio. What's that about? Rouge looked mad and surprised at Espio. Well, you got me pregnant, said Rouge. It wasn't even a day! Oh my god, thought Sonic to himself without saying it with voice. She is pregnancy fat. That means she will have a baby. What the fuck? Amy was smiling for real to Rouge. That's so nice. I hope you have a great baby, said Amy. Sonic tried to be a good boyfriend and said, hope your baby is cool, and smiled. Espio looked more worried than everyone else. So I am gonna be your baby's dad, said Espio, worried and excited, both. Better believe it! Fuckboy. What the fuck? Better believe it, fuckboy. Said a voice that sounded just like Shadow's. So Shadows comes out of nowhere saying, better believe it, bitch. Like, and that's the end of chapter 7. What? There's no comments on this one. Okay, let's go to the next chapter. Chapter 8. Things change. Okay. Shadow, Sonic shouted. It was Shadow. There. Surprised to see me? Said Shadow. We know what you did to your mother! Screamed Amy like a crazy man. It was... Oh, Shadow cut her off. I did not let her finish saying the sentence. I did not see anything. I am Shadow. I know how to commit crimes. You think I have not killed a person before? I have. Wait, what? She's like, you don't see anything. I killed people, by the way. Okay. Shadow crossed his arms and sneered at Amy, looking at her. But I saw you. Then Amy said, you saw nothing. I stopped you. Shadow said, it doesn't matter. You were on your way inside your house to kill your mom, said Amy. Amy shook around because she was all nervous, and her smaller than Rouge's but still good boobs wiggled a little, and Sonic thought it was cool to see, and he wanted to support her. Is Sonic fucking Denji from Chainsaw Man? What's going on? I did not kill my mom. I was going into my house to protect her from Dr. Emlyn, Shadow said. Ah, okay, said Sonic, and Sonic and Espio went to class because it started and they are still in the high school hallway. That's it? And they were like, oh, okay, I believe you. I mean, sure. He was trying to ship my Ultra Chaos Emerald shards to space so he could collect them in his egg space station, said Shadow to Amy in an explaining way. Damn, he's mansplaining. No, bro, said you have beautiful eyes. They opened the door. The parents. We gotta do something about him. I understand that you had a reason to tie me up, but do not kill your mother, responded Amy. I was only kidding because the other guys were all being too important about themselves. And I do not think that is a good quality for high school students to be. High school students should be nice and caring and not talk about themselves like they are the best because that will only make us all assholes, which isn't what we should be trying to be. Shadow said that to Amy, and she understood that he was a good guy. I had a reason for tying her up on a bed, even if he had bad times when he was dark and did crimes in the cityscape. They all went to class in a different direction, so the conversation ended. What the fuck? Later, after school, Sonic went on Sonic Messenger and talked to Espio. Hey Espio, how are you? Do you know what you're gonna do about being Farouche's baby? He said into the computer. Listen, Sonic, this is hard for me to say, said Espio into the computer, which went across the internet to Sonic. I want to get Rouge to get abortion. Okay, it doesn't say abortion. It says space abortion. So not abortion, abortion. You know, like with a B instead of an AB. I want to get Rouge to get abortion. Not abortion, abortion. My god. I want to take a piss, not gonna lie. Sonic was upset because Rouge's baby will not survive it. In fact, Rouge's baby will die. Yeah, no shit. There has to be another way, Espio, says Sonic in Sonic Messenger. But if you really want to do it, that's okay too, because it is your decision. Good, because I want you to help me. I'm going to go to Rouge tomorrow at school and slip her the abortion pill at one of her meals. not even abortion. The abortion pill. No, 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 you're doing it wrong. It has no A. This kid is trying abortion without the A. This is abortion. I am going to go to Rouge tomorrow at school and slip her the abortion pill in one of her meals. Oh, okay. You will help me by distracting her from me, said Espia then. Okay, see you then, said Sonic. The next day happened and Sonic was at lunch. I love abortion pills. I won the science competition, but you didn't come, Sonic, said Tails in a sad, mad way. I wanted you to come because I am such a good friend to you, but you did not. But I won anyway without you. Tails was mad at Sonic, which did not usually happen because they were the best friends. Oh, sorry, Tails. I was so busy and I don't know, said Sonic, trying to make Tails happy again. Kiss my ass, dick, screamed Tails to Sonic and flew out of the room with his flying tails. Okay, you know what? I want to take a piss. And I have to. I need to take a piss. Swear to God, fucking Sonic abortionists make me want to take a piss. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna take long. I want to wash my face. I need a pause, alright? I'll be right back. I'm not gonna take long. Alright, I'm back. I tied my hair because it was a little messy and getting in the way. I don't understand. Can I I don't know what the fuck. I'm not a Twitch streamer, by the way. I only stream on YouTube. Let this be known. I only stream on YouTube. Do a flip. Jesus. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright. This is awful, said Sonic. He is my best friend. Sonic knew this was a big problem, but changed his mind to thinking about Rouge and Espio, and then went over to where Rouge was, going to get the abortion pill from Espio. It says abortion, not abortion. It says abortion. Vector was there too, which was weird because he usually was not. You do a flip? No, I cannot do a flip. My ass is too heavy. Okay, Espio, are you ready? Said Sonic only to Espio. Espio shook his head yes. Hey Rouge, how are you doing today? How was class? Do you have lots of homework? What are you eating for lunch? Sonic said to Rouge to distract her from Espio. Looks like Sonic did it perfectly because while he was asking these things, Espio put the abortion pill in Rouge's salad. Dump truck. Don't say that. Rouge ate salads because she is thin. Wasn't she pregnancy fat? Or whatever the fuck they call it here? Rouge answered the questions, but no one was paying attention because they were now glad it was done. Oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Said Rouge, suddenly looking like a shocked woman. What? What is wrong? Asked Espiel. He was reading that Rouge found the abortion pill in her salad and was looking at it. I think I am having my baby. Here it comes. 2 days? Not even 2 days, but in a day? Rouge said this before she could even eat the abortion pill. So everyone knew the baby was coming for real. Oh no, said all of them together, but Rouge lay down on the ground, and they put a curtain around her so no one could really see what was going on because it was gonna be gross. They could see a baby start to come out of her butt. Her butt? And it was cried a lot. Everyone wanted the baby to shut up already because they were just trying to have lunch. You can't even eat, dude. But now there is a baby coming out in the lunchroom at high school. Miss Lesson, who was also the school nurse, said, "Get out of my way, kids. I have to help this baby get out of Rouge. Babies are too weak to do this by themselves." Miss Lesson went behind the curtain and helped pull the baby out of Rouge's butt, and it was still crying. Could you believe it? Wait, I'm fixing my hair. Rouge was exhausted from her baby, but Miss Lesson was not. Miss Lesson held the baby in her hands while it was still crying and held it out to everyone. "Look at it," said Miss Lesson. Rouge's baby was red and had long hair and big white fists. Yo, it's just like Knuckles, and the chapter is over. What the fuck? So it's not even SPF, and he was going to abort. Chapter 9, a bunch of babies. Okay. Fucking Christ. Rouge's baby continued to do crying louder than a monster truck. Sonic looked at the baby really close. How's everyone doing? Yo, Broseph-kun, hi. We're reading something awful. You should definitely check the stream after the fact, because the thing you missed, oh my god. Oh my god. The things you missed. I swear to god. Jesus. Hey, Espios, says Sonic. Aren't babies supposed to look like you? Rouge's baby doesn't look like you, but looks like someone else I know. Sonic rubbed his chin and thought about who it was that it looked like. Yeah, Espio. Rouge's baby looks like Knuckles, said Vector. Cool, I'm gonna go tell him. Vector ran like a crocodile to find Knuckles to tell him that what he said. Rouge was still on the ground looking all tired and sore. It's been a long time since I've been here. Well, you got here just in time for my new layouts. This is the first time I'm doing this layout. Can flip. Jesus fuck. Rouge was still on the ground looking all tired and sore, and Miss Lesson was rubbing her butt because it was hurting from the baby that came out when she gave birth to her baby. This dang baby was still crying. A baby came out of her ass. Oh. Espio looked worried about it. You guys are right. Why does not that baby look like me? Yeah, you missed the hot dog windshield wipers. 1 a.m. for me, feeling really eepy right now. But you can always watch a stream later, don't worry. Espio went over to Miss Lesson, who was holding the baby still, and looked at it closer, and still could not see himself in the baby. This does not make sense, said Espio to the baby. Just then, Vector came out of the door, and there was Knuckles too, huffing and puffing and looking surprised. Knuckles went right to Rouge and looked at the baby. Wagoo, he said. Making that sound when he saw the baby, in parentheses, Rouge's baby, that looked like him. The baby was still crying. What is wrong with you? Yelled Knuckles at Rouge. Where did you go and have a baby? Now I gotta be your dad. He kept yelling at her with the maddest feelings. Knuckles thought about his horoscope that he read this morning and said, your biggest fear will come true, so you better watch out. Now he knew what that meant. It was about Rouge's baby, because Knuckles did not want this responsibility. It is harder than having a dog. Oh, Broseph-kun is going to sleep. Okay, good night. Rest well. Rouge was tired and Rouge's baby was crying, but Rouge was crying and scared of Knuckles' volcano rage. I'm sad. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be Espio's baby. I'm sorry. It wasn't because he will not treat me like this. What Rouge said sent Knuckles into the next level of his anger. He turned even redder and looked at Espio. You tried to have a baby with her? Rouge is mine. You are not allowed. Knuckles charged at Espio, but Vector held him back. Sonic thought, Vector, why will you bring him here if you just know it was going to cause trouble? Oh my god. Espio said, what? I do not know. You're not boyfriend and girlfriend. Espio seemed scared but still kind of calm. We are, but it was a secret. Now you have to pay. Knuckles kept trying to get at Espio, but Vector was holding him back. And thank goodness Vector was here because he was the captain of the football team and could restrain him like a crocodile seatbelt that could also talk to you? Knuckles could not get to him, so he said, tomorrow we will fight. Meet me in the hallway at the end of school and prepare for me to beat on your ass, shit man. I'm like speechless. Oh! My cat wants to get into my room, but I will not allow him because he's gonna be annoying. Anyway, prepare for me to beat on your ass, shit man. Victor is strong enough to open that 1999 pickle jar. Oh my god. Rouge's baby stopped crying and said, no, come back. You don't have to fight Espio. The baby is talking immediately after getting shitted out? What did I just fucking say? But it was too late because Knuckles was so gone by then. Rouge patted her baby on the head and said, you should go to sleep and get your rest, baby. You are probably tired. So Rouge's baby went to sleep and was finally quiet. Imagine it will be that easy. Espio tried his best to look like a big tough guy and not panic, but he was secretly scared and went back to doing what he was doing before this baby thing happened. So did Sonic too. Oh, Sonic was here. The rest of school and getting home from school happened. Sonic did not see Tails or Knuckles for any part of it. Tails was still mad at Sonic. Sonic took out his Sonic phone on his way home and called his girlfriend Amy. Hey Amy, so did you decide if you wanted sex? Said Sonic. You know, said Amy. Sonic, I am just too stressed out and nervous by everything going on at high school. Things are so crazy. Damn, said Sonic. It's like the fucking Kendrick Lamar album. Damn, said Sonic. So his reaction is just damn. Okay, that's kind of funny. Hung up the phone and finished getting home. Sonic thought he will never be true boyfriend and girlfriend with Amy at this rate. It was almost like he had a second boyfriend that Sonic didn't know about, and that was Amy did not want sex from Sonic. Bro is blue and got blue balled. Sonic had dinner and then thought about his friends. Espio and Knuckles were both his friends, but they were intending to fight. What could Sonic do? Sonic figured that they are still both his friends, but he will go visit Espio because not the one who said to fight, and because Knuckles had spikes on his hands that will make it hard to beat him in a fight. Sonic went to Espio's house. Okay. Ding dong, said Espio's doorbell. Okay. So the doorbell talks and says ding dong. And Sonic waited at the door. Espio showed up at the door and opened it. Hey Sonic, thanks for coming, said Espio to Sonic. You to help me prepare for this fight. We can start by learning how to get rid of puncture wounds. I was trying not to look nervous to Knuckles, but actually I was. Also, did you hear about Charmy Bee? Nope, I did not hear, said Sonic back to Espio. Knuckles kidnapped that little gay and... I'm not the one saying it. It's the... and is threatening to hurt him if I don't show up to fight him tomorrow. So I have to, especially now, because the gods will crush my soul even if Charmy Bee is an annoying idiot loser, said Espio then back to Sonic. Oh no, that's really bad, said Sonic. Sonic knew this now had to happen too because his morals were probably the best ever. He did not know Knuckles would stoop at such a mean thing. Sonic and Espio then walked into Espio's house and up the stairs to Espio's bedroom. Our other friend is here too, said Espio, just as he was opening the door to his bedroom. Espio finished opening the door and there was Tails, who was standing in Espio's room. The moment Tails saw Sonic, his face turned into a salad of anger, the devil, and lava. That's the end of chapter 9. We're going to chapter 10. Chapter 10, 2 different fights. Okay. Why are you here? Screamed Tails with the anger of a million angry birds. Sorry. Sonic was shocked because Tails was his best friend, and Tails was smart, but Tails was super pissed at Sonic for not coming to the science competition even though they were best friends. Sonic moved his mouth, but words didn't come out because he did not know what to say. Sonic was a mixture of mad and sad and frustrating because he did not know what he could do to get Tails to be his friend again. At times like this, Sonic thought about Amy's fine body because it sent his mind at ease. Okay, it doesn't say ease, it says E, S. It's like his mind at letter E. Please, God, please. Yeah, that's what it says. Esports. I am here for my friend, said Sonic. Our friend Espio. We're still friends too, Tails. We're just too mad to see that. I know what I see, said Tails, kind of screaming. I am so smart. Actually. Anyway, Espio tried to get in between them even though it was his house that they were in right now and said, Guys, please, let's just make sure I can fight Knuckles and not get owned. Sonic and Knuckles ignored him for the moment and continued to be in a fuss. I am sorry, bro. I don't understand. What can I do to make our friendship the best one ever once again? Huh? Said Sonic to Tails. Tails wiggled his two tails and looked to the side in a thinking way. I don't know, said Tails to Sonic. But you know what? Here, take this. Tails took out a blue book from a spot and threw it on the ground in front of Sonic. It was what it was when Sonic looked at it. It was Sonic's journal. What? How did you get this? Said Sonic to Tails. I gave it to Miss Lesson before she read about my balls problems. What? I lied. I did not go to the science competition last night. I still went to school, but instead of going to the science competition, I used my science hat and invisibility to sneak into Miss Lesson's room and get your journal. I wanted to get your journal so that no one else could read your business and see your gay ball problems. Oh my god, please stop. I'm not the one saying that. But I know you still have it, even though you think you are getting better. I was going to get back to you, but you were not there at the competition like you should have been, even though I am such a good friend to you. Even now, when I could have been reaching my moment of genius, I was doing a thing for you because I want you to be happy. Tails said to Sonic with a voice of emotion. Sonic don't know what to say. High school drama was so insane to be a part of. High school drama is so fucking stupid, actually. Who the fuck gets involved in that shit? I didn't even... Like, I was only in 2 dramas in high school, and they ended because I just beat up the shit out of the people who did it. That's pretty much it. And that's why I was never involved in anything else ever again. But, but you know. Is this an English or Spanish moment? I don't know. Sonic picked up his journal and felt like he was going to cry because he was being an asshole jerk to his best friend who was only trying to make him happy. Tails, you know how to do this, finally said Sonic respondingly. What matters is that I did, said Tails, and also that you did not care for my special day because you were too busy trying to be true boyfriend and girlfriend with Amy. Goodbye, Sonic, said Tails right before he flew out Espio's bedroom window with his flying tails, and then he did. This is so shitty, said Espio to Sonic, who was now the only other person in this bedroom. I still have to fight Knuckles tomorrow, but your different kind of fight with Tails is just as crazy. That is for me to figure out with Tails, says Sonic. Let's get back to making sure you cannot be defeated by Knuckles. Sonic and Espio spent all night in Espio's bedroom, reading books and watching videos about fighting and learning how to be the best at it. By the time the night was over, Espio was ready to face Knuckles. They went to school on his new day, and school happened and was over, and now they were in the hall, where Knuckles said to meet him to fight. There was a crowd of people around him that included Sonic, who looked worried, Rouge, who looked worried and with her baby, and Vector, who was smiling. Okay. Also in the crowd was Tails, and with him, Cream the Rabbit, who was Charmy's bee girlfriend. Cream was a little woman and pretty smart, but not as smart as Tails. Her boobs were smaller than both Amy's and Rouge's, but they were still high quality in their own way. What the fuck? It is surprising to most people that a gay like Charmy. I'm not the one saying that, please. Was even allowed to have a girlfriend, but it just goes to show you that the impossible is not what you think it is. Then Espio jumped over the crowd into the middle where Knuckles was. Oh! My cat is trying to open my window, but he will not succeed. He did not figure it out fully yet. Size chest equals size brain in Sonic logic. Please. Then Espio jumped over the crowd into the middle where Knuckles was. So you decided to come anyway, said Knuckles, even though you know your ass is going to get turned up by my moves. I do not want to fight you, Knuckles, said Espio to Knuckles. But I am doing this for Charmy and Rouge. I am doing this for Charmy because you kidnapped him, and for Rouge because you do not respect her baby. Then let's do this, said Knuckles. Knuckles charged at Espio with his fist like an elephant running at a hunter trying to kill him for his powers? But Espio jumped out of the way and on the wall like a pro jumper, which he learned how to do last night. Espio jumped at Knuckles with a kick move, and Knuckles punched at his foot, and they met with a purple and red explosion of power that knocked them both back. They continued to jump around and attack each other, and they did this for a while. It was difficult to watch for everyone. Rouge was in the crowd with her baby. This is so difficult to watch, said Rouge. Violence should not be a solution to conflict, said Rouge's baby, picking out between his hands. What? You're right. Why do people do this like this? I hate it, said Rouge to Rouge's baby. Rouge had become a different person since she had a baby. She used to be only sexy, but now Rouge was sexy and matronly? What is this word? matronly. Matronly. I think he's trying to say motherly or mature. I'm not surprised. Violence is not the answer. It is a question, and the answer is yes. Let's go. Anyway, yes. Fuck this evil world, said Rouge's baby. Rouge then revealed her boob to her baby and had him eat from it as a baby will do. Rouge's baby thought this was the best part about being a baby, because not everyone will get cool boobs like this delivered to them on their doorstep like a milkman. I mean, babies don't have much to worry about anyway, so Rouge's ace boobs made paradise a reality for baby. Oh my, I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just like in silence, thinking. I have a feeling, said Rouge's baby. You should lie down and relax. So Rouge lay down on her back and the fight continued to go on. The baby got that Oshinoko brain. Oh my god, that anime is so fucking ass. And I had to watch all of it because some of my friends were like insisting me to watch it. And they were like so frustrated that I didn't like it. I was like, no, I still think it's shit. They were like, god damn it. But well. Knuckles and Espia were both bloody and gross looking, like two waiters who were holding messy foods and then walk into each other, causing the meals to launch into the air and then fall down on them and ruin the nice clothes they got from the store. Okay. They were beating hard and were tired, but they kept going, jumping and kicking and punching and running. It looked like two people doing a dance, but hitting each other also. Knuckles kicked his feet out at Espio, but Espio jumped up and dodged them and came back down and hit Knuckles in the mouth and knocked him onto the floor ground. Why is the floor grounded? The same thing. Just choose one. Is this enough yet? Are we done? Shouted Espio to Knuckles. How will this ever end? Knuckles looked up from the ground at Espio standing over him. Knuckles had a Twinkie in his eye as he looked up at Espio and crawled towards him. Espio did not do anything but watch him and feel dangerous. Come closer, said Knuckles in a whisper voice. So Espio bent down and put his face to Knuckles. Knuckles looked up and down Espio's sweaty purple body and into his eyes and said, I respect you. And then grabbed his face as gentle as a deer and kiss him on the mouth? What? They just became gay? When Knuckles kissed him, he did it extra hard, sometimes with his eyes shut, and sometimes looking into Espio's deep yellow eyes that looked like a circus of loving men. Their tongues met in the middle of their mouths, like two chicken cutlets that were acting like cats that love each other. When Espio was watching fighting videos last night, he was not expecting he was going to have to do kissing too. But he liked it! What the fuck? They went on kissing for a full minute, while everyone watched, wondering if they were done fighting or just taking a break to kiss. What the fuck? Wondering if they were done fighting or just taking a break to kiss. Finally, the back part of Knuckles' body began to lift off the ground while his mouth was still making out with Espio. What the fuck is going on? Eventually, the power became so strong that his mouth was removed from Espio, and their spit was like a shiny extension cord that connected an appliance to a wall outlet. Knuckles then began to glow while floating in the air, and the whole place became a little windy. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Imagine two people fighting and they have to take a break to kiss. I mean, okay? Sure. What the fuck? What is this shit? Oh God Christ. I cannot imagine someone actually doing this. What the fuck? This out of nowhere? Oh wait. Oh please. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I feel out of air. Jesus. On the side, Tails said to Cream, wow, I know what this is. This is a rare moment of science. We will never see Pearl again in a lifetime, or ever. What the fuck? It is called a body donation? And it was invented by Inestine. It is when someone reaches a moment of such powerful love that they can choose to restart their lives as part of the person they love. Einstein, basically, Einstein, but instead of spelled Einstein, is spelled like Einstein. Fuck. Invented this by making his wife love him so much one night during a romance pasta dinner that she became a baby that was like him. But then he killed his wife, the baby, because he thought it was too dangerous to have her live on in the world without testing it in a laboratory first. It is a fact that if it looks like magic, it is not magic. It is science. So deal with it. What? What the fuck? I gotta read this again. Inestine invented this by making his wife love him so much one night during a romance pasta dinner that she became a baby that was like him. But then he killed his wife, the baby, because he thought it was too dangerous to have her live on in the world without testing it in a laboratory first. It is a fact that if it looks like magic, it is not magic. It is science. So deal with it. What am I fucking reading? Knuckles glided on the wind forward through the crowd of people in front of him and into Rouge's mouth, where he disappeared into. It was a good thing Rouge's baby had premonitions and told her to lie down, as then Knuckles did a U-turn in Rouge's sex-filled body and came out of her butt as a newborn baby that looked like Espio. This was all science. What am I So he just flew into a woman's mouth, and then the woman immediately shot out a baby. And then at the end, this was all science. Please, the person who wrote this had a fucking lobotomy? What the fuck? There's one comment. What the fuck is this? The 13th of November in 2021, 12 a.m. Star Knight 69 says, "Oh yes, science." Jesus Christ. Okay, chapter 11. Summary. Warning. Contains another shit sex scene, including one part that will theoretically rip a guy's dick off. I'm sorry? What the fuck made this? I need to change my layout again because of the thing. Alright. If you didn't watch this movie, it's cool. The context is this guy just like killed someone by accident by ripping their head off with a car. Anyway. We're gonna read chapter 11, which is Tails and Cream. Okay. The baby is Espios, said Tails. Tails, being smart, was right. Knuckles had done an Einstein. I don't even spell it right. Bunny the Danger should have became his Peel and Rouge's baby, but was still Knuckles. The hot dog windshield wipers got caught in the car door. Please. Rouge picked the baby up and held him in her other arm because her baby with Knuckles before he became baby was in her other arm. Now you have 2 babies to look after, said Tails. Good luck. She didn't even do anything. Sonic was on the other side of the hall and wished that Tails was talking to him. But Tails was still mad at him, so he was not. Rouge grabbed her 2 babies and had them both eat from her terrific boobs. Oh my god. What the fuck? My tummy. She smiled and felt like a mother. Sonic thought. Okay, there's a dot there. Sonic said that he was thinking and said... What? Rouge, you shall name your babies. It'll be hard to tell them apart if you do not. Oh, that's actually true. She didn't even fucking name them. Rouge thought that this thought was good. Rouge went over to Espia, who was sitting on the ground looking bad and tired from fighting Knuckles before he became Espia's baby. The fuck? Hey Espia, what should we name our baby that looks like you? Said Rouge to Espia. It is still Knuckles according to Tails, so we shall keep his name Knuckles, said Espia to Rouge. Okay, said Rouge, and I will name my baby with Knuckles before he became a baby Knuckles Jr. because I had him with Knuckles before he became a baby, and he looks like Knuckles before he became a baby. Rouge was happy and walked out of the hall, and then out of the school like a bat, and then Espia did the same thing, but in a way that was like a chameleon world instead. So the dad is a baby, and the baby, they're both babies? What the how is the demented freak? Oh, please. There is one thing that everyone is forgetting, said Sonic. Charmy Bee is still locked up at Knuckles' house. We'll go rescue him. Sonic ran out of the school and to Knuckles' house. Sonic ran into Knuckles' mom on the way to his room in his house. Knuckles' mom, said Sonic, some things happened, and Knuckles looks different. It will be okay, and you will understand soon enough. Please do not worry. Sonic said this in such a way that Knuckles' mom smiled and kept cooking in the kitchen. Fucking what, dude? Charm 100? Oh my god. I missed the hot dog windshield wipers. Sonic was not just fast, but also very good at relieving people. Sonic also noticed that Knuckles' mom was kind of hot, with solid boobs that she had developed for decades. Okay. Sonic went upstairs to Knuckles' room, which was painted all red, just like Knuckles before he became a baby. What the fuck? There was a cage in the corner of the room, and Charmy Bee was in it. Sonic... She developed them. Yeah, I don't know. Sonic unlocked the cage with the key on Knuckles' desk and opened the cage. Come on out, Charmy Bee, said Sonic. You're rescued. Charmy walked out instead of flying out like he always does and said, Thanks, Sonic. I'm going to go home to prepare for my role in the play that is soon. I am the lead role. Sonic forgot about the play because the play was the gayest thing in the school. I'm not the one saying that. Please. Please. Sonic needs to stop with the boobs. The fucking chat. But it was going to happen even if no one went to watch it. The next day of school happened and Tails was in class with Cream. It was a very difficult science class because Tails was the smartest person in the school and he only took the hardest classes. Cream was in the class because she wanted to be mentally challenged. Okay. We had a test in this class tomorrow. Said Tails to Cream. It's going to be hard and I have to study for it to make sure I get a good grade. Tails always got good grades but studied anyway. Tails looked at Cream, who was there. Me too, said Creams to Tails. I know. I have an idea. Why don't you come over to my house tonight and we can study? Studying with you will help me get a better grade. I just know it. This idea was the best thing ever to Tails. Tails secretly had a crush on Cream. I want to be mentally challenged, says Jamsina. Amazing. She wanted to be retarded. Maybe. Tails secretly had a crush on Cream and wanted to feel the body of his sexy friend always, even though she was Charmy Bee's girlfriend. Cream was a different kind of sexy that was only really sexy to some people, but Tails was one of them. Okay, said Tails, suddenly more excited than he wanted to. I will come to your house tonight. Tails was very smart, but he was not the best at getting with teenage women. So parts of life like this were a challenge to Tails. What the fuck? These stories make me mentally challenged. Thanks, cool guy. Oh my god, I feel so fucking dizzy. It was now this evening, and Tails was getting ready to go to Cream's house. Tails was excited to get closer to Cream, but he was also nervous he might mess it up like a love idiot. Huh? He thought about asking Sonic, but then remembered he is pissed at him. Then he thought about asking Espio, but Espio was at the hospital getting all of his wounds fixed from being in a fight with Knuckles before he became a baby. I want to be challenged mentally. Great, Jensina. Tails wanted to seem like a sexy man to Cream, so he sprayed his dad's cologne on himself and put bread wash in his mouth. It's mouthwash. Tails smelled good and looked good, and went to Cream's house by flying. I'm ready for Tails, said Cream, as she sat on her bed in her bedroom, studying without Tails. She's just talking to herself. Yeah, it says cologne. Instead of cologne, it says dad's cologne. I didn't read it, I didn't say it wrong. It says dad's cologne, not cologne. Tails flew into the window. Hi, Cream, I'm at your house now, said Tails. Tails sat on her bed sort of next to her, but not too close to promote sex thoughts. Not too close to promote sex thoughts. Let's study, said Tails. That was an English teacher. Wow, before we study, you smell good, Tails. Cream put her face right up against Tails and smelled hard like the big white wolf before blowing a house down. Oh, what? What? Tails laughed all nervously and said, Do I really? Oh, haha, thanks. It will smell this way. I guess you just notice when you're home. Tails did a little wiggle on her bed and pushed her face and body away because he was nervous. Please, let's study. I'm having sex thoughts. Tails and Cream studied for the test for the next hour. Sorry. And the whole time Tails could only concentrate on one thing. His growing erection. Not erection, erection. Tails touched it sometimes while they were studying to make sure it stayed put, and Cream could not see it. It was getting so big that it will pop out of place, like when the straw in your soda rises up, probably because of the bubbles, and you push it back down, but it just comes back up anyway, so you get iced tea instead. What? Tails and Cream sounds like a new ice cream flavor. Yeah, actually. What the fuck are these comparisons? Says, okay, I'm gonna read it again. But it was getting so big that it will pop out of place, like when the straw in your soda rises up, probably because of the bubbles, and you push it back down, but it just comes back up anyway, so you get iced tea instead. These comparisons, please. Tails was still the most nervous, but he decided that this was his chance. He will not get another chance as good as this if he did not take it now. Cream, I have to tell you something, screamed Tails to Cream, letting all of his nervousness so he could be smooth like a movie star. What is it, Tails? Tell me all about it, said Cream back, looking hot. Tails was not so nervous anymore. Tails said, Cream, I have lusted after your rabbit genitals since day one. What the fuck is this, Legoshi from Beastars? I think you are the hottest woman I have ever been to. I know you are Charmy's girlfriend, but toss him aside and let my penis murder everything inside of you. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's very bizarre. Let my penis murder everything inside of you. Jesus fuck. What the fuck is he saying? Is that a JoJo's reference? No. Tails took out his penis and he was so in love that his penis was literally screaming. I'm sorry? Wow, said Cream. I don't know you felt this way, but I'm glad you do, because Charmy B is a total gay. Cream reached over and grabbed Tails' penis and began to give it a good shake. She loved his boner with his hands and pulled him around the room by his penis like he was a wagon to get him more excited. What? Guys in the chat, please confirm if you will like this. She loved his boner with her hands and pulled him around the room with his penis like he was a wagon to get him more excited. No, no, you just like no, everyone's no, okay. Tails' penis was so big that it was about to burst like someone stepping in a tube of Colgate toothpaste. No, just say no all over again. Tails could feel the semen bubbling up inside his penis like Santa going back up the chimney when he was done. And the princess he had left down in the house were Tails' balls, which were already there though. What the... I'm sorry, what the fuck? Let me read this. Tails could feel the semen bubbling up inside his penis. Like Santa going back up the chimney when he was done. And the presents he had left down in the house were Tails' balls, which were already there though. Cream was getting hot too. She did not take off her clothes, but Tails could tell she also had an erection. Semen bubbles up, okay. But then, just when things were becoming like one of the porns that Sonic had in his room and his mom let him have, okay, Cream stopped and said, "No, I cannot do this." What is it, like a bubble bath? I don't know. I don't have a dick, guys. You have to confirm it for me. Cream stopped and said, "No, I cannot do this. Not while I'm still boyfriend and girlfriend with Charmy. He may be a fag-ass, but we..." Oh my god. No. But we are in a relationship and I need to respect him. I'm not saying that, by the way. That's the fanfiction, right? I'll break up with him tomorrow and then we can do sex. Cream collected her things together. I think I'm ready for the test tomorrow. Thanks, Tails. Oh man, said Tails. Tails put his scrotum away and was sad about not getting to ejaculate his dick. Okay, as long as you promise me your sex. I promise, said Cream. Then Cream kissed Tails on the cheek. Tails thought it was cool. I flew back home. Please. How many chapters are there? Tails got blue balled instead of Tails got trolled. Tails got blue balled. We're halfway there. And I'm already tired. Chapter 12, the most important drama. Oh my god. It was a new day, and Sonic woke up from out of his bed and scratched his balls. Please. He could feel the rash in his balls, and it was getting worse than before. Let me sit. I need to sit. Wait. A sickness still ravages my balls. My god, said Sonic as he wrote in his journal that he now had back from Tails when he took it from school after Sonic had given it away to missed lesson. Oh my god. I'm sorry. STD, Sonic transmitted disease. Sonic was done complaining about his balls and went to school. In history class, he talked to Amy. Hey Amy, said Sonic to Amy. Hi Sonic, said Amy, and kissed him hotly, like a girlfriend. What is up? Said Sonic to Amy. It is awful. I have bad news, said Amy to Sonic. That stinks. Do you want to have sex later? Said Sonic to Amy. No thank you. Everything is so busy right now. I keep burping. I don't know why. I didn't eat anything now. Said Amy to Sonic. My bad news is that I have to go see the play tonight for class. Wow, Sonic is just thinking about sex every time. Amy's like, man, I have bad news. Damn, you wanna have sex later anyway? Dude, come on. Wow, that is unfair. Says Sonic to Amy. Even the principal says that the play is super gay. But I guess you have to go, sorry. The school play was so gay. Okay, I mean, I'm not the one saying that. It's the fucking fanfiction. Alright? Don't come at me for this shit, please. I beg you. I beg everyone. I wanted to know if you will come with me, said Amy in a way to Sonic that sounded like she was trying to be attractive. They'd probably be much better with someone else there. That is the real bad news. I don't want to go near the play, but I will go so we can have sex later, said Sonic back to Amy. Amy kissed Sonic, and so did Sonic to Amy, and they made such a cute hot couple. My god. Then Sonic and Amy had the rest of the class, and Sonic went to another class thinking about it, how much it was gonna suck that he has to go to the play tonight. The play was just a bunch of people doing gay things and music, like a car full of losers. Oh my god, stop saying gay. Please. Not that I hate the word, but it's just said in such a bad fate. Like, god, fuck. Sonic was now in a different class, where Rouge and Shadow was also in the class. Rouge was with Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. too, like always now. Hey guys, said Sonic to them. Hey Sonic, said them to Sonic together at the same time, to say time. The story shall end with Trunkun running all the characters over. Yeah, why not? What is new? Said Sonic to them. Charmy has been acting really weird and different lately, said Shadow in a dark way, which is like him. He's probably nervous for the play, said Rouge suggestively. I wouldn't make any assumptions, but we should keep an eye on him to make sure he is okay, said Knuckles Jr. Knuckles Jr. turned out to be a really cool baby. I foresee something strange at the play tonight. Why is the baby talking in such a... The play is gay, said everyone together, agreeing. Everyone knew it. Look, what the fuck is wrong with this kid? How are you and Tails doing? Said Shadow to Sonic. Tails still hates my body inside and outside, said Sonic with almost tears in his eyes, but he was too big and a man for that. Oh my god. It is so hard to be best friends with someone who hates you and does not want to talk to you. I know how you say it, said Shadow. A lot of people hate me because I am dark, said Shadow, but I am not trying to be a supervillain. It's just who I am. Shadow squinted his eyes at the people around him in a way that is hard to describe and kept going. I do crimes in the city, but I am not a bad person. You can do bad things and mistakes sometimes and still be a good person, and people should still like you for it. Unless you're really a bad person, like Evan, who has a shit dick. Maybe one day people will see I am a good person, even if dark. What are these fucking mental gymnastics? Sonic listened to what Shadow said so powerfully that it was like Sonic wrote down everything on a piece of paper and put it in a special folder and put that folder in a safe place so he could always go back to read it. Then Sonic itched at his balls. His balls were a wreck. The class ended. And the rest of school did too. Sonic went home thinking about how his balls were like two blimps covered in volcanoes that could fit on the blimps and itched as well. Please kill me. It's giving I am Sturgeon, yeah. When Sonic got to his home, Sonic's mom walked up to him and said, Sonic, I went to clean your room and saw what you wrote about your Gable problems. I am worried about your balls and fear it could be a mortal illness, so I made a doctor's appointment? Not a doctor appointment, appointment. With a Z. Appointment. So ZEPOINTMINT. Appointment. But first we will have dinner. I got more Chinese food because I know how much you like it last time. Don't read my journal, Mom, screamed Sonic. Then Sonic went and ate the food, and just like last time, well, you know what? There was a fortune cookie. How did... And Sonic opened it and ate the cookie part and kept the paper inside to read the magical fortune on the paper. He looked at the paper and read it, and it said, one man's pubic illness will cause the death of millions. You mean AIDS? Some people did not believe what fortune cookies said, but Sonic knew they were magic and were always right, so he was a little worried and wondered what it could mean. Then Sonic went to the doctor. Sonic did not like going to the doctor because he was Chinese, like the food Sonic had, and made him feel nerves. Just nerves. It doesn't say nervous, just nerves. Sonic went into his doctor room and sat in the chair that the doctor told him to. The doctor took out some papers and looked at them. Hello, Sonic. It has been a while since I saw you last. Sonic's mom tells me you are having problems with your balls. I'm going to do some tests on you. But first, I'm going to look at your papers. I see from looking at your papers that your balls and penis are the biggest in your high school. Good job, Sonic. The doctor said Sonic appreciated the truth and nodded his head and smiled. It was okay to talk about your penis and balls with the doctor, because that is what they do, even if it automatically makes them gay. It was okay to talk about your penis and balls with the doctor, because that is what they do, even if it automatically makes them gay. The doctor made a lot of money, so being gay was probably worth it. John Cena having a stroke in the chat or something. What the fuck? What am I reading? Can't keep getting away with this. I missed the balls. Then the doctor started doing tests. Sonic passed all of them awesomely, and even the doctor was surprised at how Sonic was the best at everything, except being smart, which Tails was the best at. But Sonic was still pretty smart too. Then they got to the last test, which was about Sonic's balls. The doctor took out a test tube and filled it with pieces from Sonic's balls. and he tested them with machines. The machines printed out reports about it, and then the doctor took them and looked at them with his very, very Chinese eyes. Okay. What the fuck? This looks bad, said the doctor, looking at the reports that the machines printed out about Sonic's balls. It looks like you have a big disease. Uh-oh, what do I do? Said Sonic to the doctor, really worried about the welfare of his balls. I don't know. This is a legendary disease. Legendary disease. This is a legendary disease. It's legendary, okay? It only comes around once every 1,000,000 years. No one has ever found a cure for this disease, and what it can do is very bad. This disease will go from your balls to your penis and then up to your brain, and it can kill you eventually. There are other things that it does probably, but I do not know because it is so rare, and you will just have to call me up and tell me what it does when you find out. I can tell you right now, Sonic, is to keep your balls away from everyone you know. Do not touch them to other people because it will spread and they will die. And it will spread more and the whole world may be at stake here. Please be safe, said the doctor in a calm way but also scared because it was so serious. John Cena says, a new PUBG has come out. Particular only balls game. No, but it had the legendary ball disease. No, but I had to have my first sex with Amy. We were going to do it at the play, which I'm going to from here, said Sonic, crying, sad and mad and afraid of things. Balls are an important part of sex. Sonic was always so healthy and the fastest person ever, but some things just cannot be stopped. Like this ball disease. Too bad, said the doctor. If you do that, it will be awful. And the first person to die will be Amy. You should not want your girlfriend to die. The doctor was right, but Sonny was still worried about it. Okay, well, I have to go to the play now, said Sonic, around with the most nervous feelings that Sonic has ever had. Sonic thought about it, and it was the most important high school drama. What is more important, health or love? Yeah, but you said okay, it's his balls, not his dick. Is there balls condoms? Wait a minute. Is there condoms for balls? Says no condoms are currently available that cover the scrotum. Scrotum condoms. Balls trademark condoms. No, wait. There is one. The Scrotector. That's the name. Scrotector condoms. Condom with balls inside on a light background, stock photo. Why is there a stock photo of a condom with sprinkles inside? Who will use this? And for what? What? Okay, we're getting yeah, actually. We're getting offhand. Okay, we're chapter 13. Chapter 13, picking up silver. Okay. A cool cloud raced through the city streets. Brrr! said the car as it went down the big street with lots of other cars on it. I don't know why I keep burping when I didn't eat anything. The city was filled with buildings with lights and other things like places like McDonald's. Comma, shouted the car as it went back and forth going in between other cars so it did not have to wait in traffic. The car was playing techno and rock and roll music. Techno is short for technology. Weak, yelled the car, doing a big turn in the city intersection. Location update on the Ultra Chaos Emerald, said the driver of the car. The car screen blinked to different things and then, in a robot voice, said, "Beep beep, Ultra Chaos Emerald getting closer." What are we? Should I look at the map screen and drove faster towards the red dot that was where the last Ultra Chaos Emerald was. Beep 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 beep, said the car in a robot voice as Shadow got closer to the dot while driving his car. It was just around the corner now. Shadow did another fast turn at this intersection. It says intersection, legitimately. And right toward the red dot on the map was... beep 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 beep. Please. Screamed the car in a robot voice as his car dot and the Ultra Chaos Emerald dot on the map moving to each other. What the fuck is going on in this chapter? It's all written like shit. It's so hard to read. In the real world, Shadow pulled up the curve and there was a couple of gangmen. What? Also, the dot, it literally says dot. It's not an actual dot. It just says dot. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. It's hard to read. And it's just so fucking stupid. Thanks, Omega, said Shadow as he hopped out of the car, which was black and red, and on the dark city street. He looked at the blacks standing there, and they looked dangerous. Oh my god, no! But Shadow knew they had the Ultra Chaos Emerald. This kid who wrote this is racist. Shadow took out a gun and pointed at them and said, "Give me the last Ultra Chaos Emerald." And they looked surprised and startled. They checked their pockets, and while they were doing that, the gun became used. And Shadow shot out 3 of them. But they didn't do anything. They were now dead. Shadow reached into the middle one's pocket and found what he had come for, the last Ultra Chaos Emerald. They were like the regular Chaos Emeralds, but more powerful, and a secret until they were found out. Shadow hopped back into his car, in parentheses, Omega the robot car. Rip for real, and said, "I got it now. Now I can get one wish to come true. I'm gonna think about what I will use it on before I use it." Shadow looked at the map and said, "Get me directions to hamburger restaurant." So he kills 3 black people that did nothing. They were going to give him the emerald. He shot them anyway. He got the emerald, and he's like, "Okay, I need to think about what wish I'm gonna use. I wanna eat. Give me directions to hamburger restaurant." I'm going to fucking cry. Omega changed some screens and said in robot voice, "Beep boop bop. Hamburger restaurant location found. It is over here." And Shadow looked at where the dot was. It was right nearby, so Shadow drove there with more loud sounds. That's why he is Black Air Force Energy. Oh my god, John Cena. Shadow went to the drive-thru and got a hamburger and fries and sat in the parking lot in Omega and ate it. "This is great. I love this place. It is always the place that I love to come to after I finish a crime," said Shadow, darkly. Omega did not need food because he was a robot shaped into a car. Shadow finished eating and threw the garbage into Omega's trash hole, where he turned litter into gasoline, which was useful. Then Shadow took his penis out. Wait! That was out of nowhere. "Hey Omega, check this out," said Shadow, laughing as he took his big, neat, hard penis and stuck it in Omega's trash hole. Unrecognized item in trash hole. Error, said Omega. That's my penis, man, said Shadow to Omega. Why is he fucking a car? Penis, not trash. Not allowed in trash hole, said Omega to Shadow. He just fucking a car. That is a man and a robot. I mean, what the fuck? I missed the concept. I mean, yeah, what? He didn't even, like, he just said, like, hey, check this out, and just penetrated him. Sure, there is Shadow couldn't fit all of his big strong penis into Omega's trash hole anyway, so he took it out and gave Omega a taste of his balls too. Omega did not recognize Shadow's balls as trash either, which was good. And then Shadow put his balls back and started to ride off with his hands still on his penis. What the fuck? It's like that. It's like that meme with the skeleton image saying that I jerk off while I drive or something like that. Shadow put his balls back and started to ride off with his hands still on his penis. What the fuck is he doing this? Where's Silver's house? Says Shadow to Omega while he rubbed really quick and hard on his penis with one hand, while his other hand was driving. Why would he do that? What the fuck? What happened so far is that Shadow drives a robot to find 3 black people just minding their business, demands them to give him an Ultra Chaos Emerald. They search their pockets. He shoots them anyway. And then after that, he goes to eat a hamburger, fucks his car, which is a robot, and then drives to Silver's house while jerking off. Omega updated his map and showed where Silver's house was on the other side of the Dark City. Shadow kept empowering his penis with his one hand, and he drew faster and more dangerously. Soon his penis was so big he could hardly see in front of him anymore. Wait, what? And he was zigzagging across the street, trying to keep both his penis and his car in control. Then he put both hands of his on his penis and made it do all sorts of things until it was done, and his penis redecorated the inside of Omega with white curtains. Just so you know, that's my semen, says Shadow to Omega. Omega knew that already. Shadow put both of his hands back on the steering wheel and drove faster. So he's driving a car where the inside is coated with cum. He's just driving anyway. But suddenly some loud sounds and flashing lights came up behind him. Whack, whack, whack. The police is following you, said Omega. Shadow decided to follow the laws. The car be looking like the white room in the Matrix. Shadow decided to follow the laws and stop his car in the street and waited for the police to come over to him. Shadow's penis was still big though, so he tucked it under his leg on the right and it stuck up in the middle of Omega the car, and Shadow put his hand on it. The police came over to the front window of Omega and looked at Shadow inside. "Cool vehicle," said the police. "Thanks," said Shadow to the police. Back. Okay, do you know that you were breaking a law? Not the law, a law, by going fast and back and forth on the street, said the police to Shadow, sounding more like Miss Lesson than a real person. "Yeah, I do," said Shadow, and he patted his hand and his penis in the middle of the front of the car. "Sir, please take your hand off the gear stick in the middle of the car right now," said the police to Shadow. Shadow looked at the police and laughed and said, "That's not the gear stick, that is my penis," and drove off before the police could say anything or really even react at all. "You have broken another law," said Omega to Shadow. Shadow laughed because he could see the police far behind him, giving up and going to look for an easier criminal. Well, at least the police are realistic. "Now," said Shadow, "let's get to Silver's house." Shadow drove the car fast to Silver's house on the other side of the city, and when he got there, he braked? It says braked, not broke. The car so hard that the sound it made was like hearing the world's largest bird get punched in his tummy. Shadow honked the horn, and when he finished honking the horn, Silver jumped out of the window and on the street and in the side seat of Omega. They pulled him over because he is black. "Hey Shadow, thanks for the ride," said Silver. "Cool curtains you put up." It's fucking calm. Shadow laughed and said, "No problem. Now, if I do not hurry up by driving fast, you will be late for the play." Silver said, "Do not worry, we will get there in time." Silver was not a big role in the play, but he was not a huge gay like Charmy B. Please. Silver was kind of like Sonic, but less fast. Sonic had also the best morals, but maybe Silver dressed better, but that was kind of gay too. What the fuck? Silver did have this big hair thing on the front that looked like a marijuana. It doesn't say marijuana, it says marijuana. It's spelled like MAROWANNA. It doesn't spell marijuana, it says marijuana. Silver did have this big hair thing on the front that looked like a marijuana, though. Not marijuana, marijuana. So maybe Sonic was better at being stylish anyway. It is hard to tell because Silver lived in the city, which was kind of far away from high school. Shadow stepped on the gases and the car went away through the city into the moonlight and towards out of the city to high school. This chapter was just Shadow killing black people, fucking a car, coming inside the car to the point he paints like white curtains, and Silver showing up just for the author to say that misspell marijuana and say that he got it on his head. Okay, chapter 14, the play. I wanna go to bed. W racism. No, shut up, please. What the fuck? I wanna cry. This is so fucking weird. Sonic and Amy got to high school and went to the play, which was at the school. When they got to the auditorium, they were not expecting to be surprised, but they were, because the auditorium was actually full of men and women idiots waiting to see the play. Go to bed. No, total Sonic that. Oh, no, you. I was gonna say something in Spanish. You son of a bitch. Cool young people such as high school students did not come to see the play unless they had to. This place was so full that Sonic and Amy had to sit in bad seats surrounded by strangers that could have been dirty or usually did crime. Oh my god, this racist little shit! Sonic looked around the place and saw Rouge and Knuckles Jr., who was a baby, sitting really by the door out, and Tails and Cream all the way on the other side, which is where they probably would have sat anyway because Tails hated Sonic to the sky. Sonic also saw Shadow standing around places, but he did not get in a seat because he was too bad for that. We're at the play now, said Amy to Sonic, even though she was surrounded by people who were neither of them. I wonder when it will begin. It's going to start soon, said Sonic back to Amy. What I am wondering is not that, but if his Charmy is going to mess up big time because he has been acting weird all week. I bet you he will. Sonic laughed about this because it did not really matter to him, but it did to Charmy. The play they were doing was the Christmas story, even though it was not Christmas time, but they thought it was a good idea to do anyway. In the play, Servo played Joseph, who was Jesus' dad. Charmy played Mary, because even though he was not a girl, everyone thought he was anyway. Oh my god. Baby version Jesus is going to be played by Knuckles, who was fitted for the role now that he was a baby. Oh. Sonic and Amy sat patiently in the seats they were in, even though Sonic could have been out running around. Sonic waited by rubbing Amy's leg and see how close he could get his hand to her vagina before she rubbed him off. Oh, Jesus! Sonic determined that Amy was prime and ready for sex because her vagina felt hard and loose as far as he could tell when he would get close to it with his hand before the play began. He almost forgot totally that he had a deadly ball disease. What? The play eventually started, and it was just as gay as you thought it would be. They were singing and songs, but otherwise it was just like the Christmas story always was. Mary got a letter from an angel saying she was going to have a baby, but she did not want to have the baby at home because the king will not let babies vote. What? So Mary and Joseph rode bikes? All the way from London to Jerusalem? What? When they got to there, the hospital was full. So they went to a barn and had the baby in there. And it turned out to be the legendary hero, Jesus. Through the whole play, Silver did a really good job and Charming did an okay job. Everyone sure believed he was a woman because his weight was so high and girls. Then they got to the ending where Mary was to have her baby out. Mary flipped onto her front and Joseph pulled Jesus out of her butt, which looked totally fake, Sonny could tell, even with special effects. It says effects instead of effects. Joseph held Jesus up to show God and then gave him to Mary, who was actually Charmy. Charmy looked at Jesus, Knuckles in parentheses, really close, and then reached into his clothing with the hand that was not holding him and pulled out a knife. Time to get murdered, said Charmy, and he started to kill Knuckles. Oh, he's killing a baby! What? Just as he began to do this, Silver bodily flew into them and knocked Knuckles up and away from Charmy. Oh my god, what is happening? Said Amy, who was terrified. Charmy is trying to kill Knuckles, obviously, said Sonic to Amy. It was true, and people started to yelling and screaming. Just then, a gunshot came from the back of the audience. Jesus! Shadow pulled out his gun from his spot and aimed it at Charmy B from the back of the audience. Shadow fired his gun, and the bullet hit his head, but he must have been wearing a gun-proof helmet because the bullet from the gun went off his head and up into the ceiling, where it hit a light, and the light fell down along with other things. Something from the ceiling fell into the back of the stage where the props were, and one of the props was a bomb that they used for some things. What? The prop was a real bomb though, and when the thing hit it, the bomb exploded. What? The bomb exploded with a huge explosion, like a bunch of horses made of fire running through the place. Suddenly people did not really care about the play anymore because the place was full of fire and could kill you. Roach and Knuckles Jr. already got out quick right away because they were by the door. Sonic looked and saw Amy next to him was almost unconscious. That's what it says. Because of all the fire and smoke and shocking things. Sonic picked her up and ran out of the auditorium with his fast speed. Sonic found Rouge and Knuckles Jr. outside in the hallway where it was safe. "Are you okay?" said Rouge. Knuckles Jr. predicted that this would happen, so he sat by the door so he will get out easy. "Yes, we are okay," said Sonic. "Amy here is going into a shock attack, but it is nothing she will not get over." Sonic looked around and saw people running out, but there was a lot of people still stuck in the auditorium, and some of them were fainted. People were leaving and not helping the other people get out, but the lunch lady who had ears but was deaf was running into the auditorium and carrying women and children back out. The lunch lady lived in Mongolia by herself as a child and became very strong from carrying trees back from the frozen forest to the villages that she traveled between, so now she could carry stacks of people. What is this backstory? What? So she was deaf. All of the noises that the fire was making did not bother her because she could not hear. Sonic saw the lunch lady bring out cream, but Tails was not being brought out because he was not a woman or a child. Sonic thought, "Damn, he is still my friend." Sonic swallowed his scary feelings and ran into the burning auditorium to Tails, who was passed out in the front. Sonic picked Tails up and ran and brought his body outside of the hallway and began doing CPR on his body. Sonic thought, this will look gay. But it did not matter because Tails was still his friend. Sonic pushed on his body and started kissing him to give him life again. You don't have to kiss. You have to... Oh my god. Sonic kept kissing and kissing. And Amy and Rouge and Knuckles Jr. watched him as he kissed Tails' face, but Tails was not waking up. "Sonic," said Shadow over on the side, "trying to escape and is running through the school like a murderer now. Stop CPR kissing Tails. We have to help us catch him." Then Silver gave Knuckles to Rouge and said he is safe now, but he needs to sleep. Rouge was so happy she could have kissed him, but did not. Sonic looked at and said, "Amy, finish doing CPR on Tails. I will let you and will not get jealous." Sonic kissed her mouth and felt one of her boobs and ran off with Shadow and Silver to go catch the guy who was trying to kill baby Knuckles that was now running around the school and called Danger the Mole? There's one comment by Skrunkle 1457 that says, "Fucking emotional roller coaster." Please. We're in chapter 15 and it's 25 chapters. We're almost there, huh? So chapter 15, Killer on the Luke? It says loose, but with a Z instead of an S. You might want to finish it later? Nah, I'll do it now. Let me get comfortable. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting EB. But I'll read all of this because I want to get over. I don't want to read it anymore. Do you need help reading? How am I gonna need help reading? I have the text here. Shadow and Silver ran ahead into the school, but Sonic stopped to go to the bathroom, and he took an enormous, bad-smelling poop. Sonic knew he must be very emotional because this poop was so big that when he tried to flush the toilet, the big poop log just folded in half and closed the toilet easily while looking like part of a really fat pretzel that you will get at the mall. And like the little ones in bags from the supermarket. Please! Sunny just said, forget it, and ran out of the now very stinky bathroom and after Charmy B. I'm going to kill myself. Sunny passed Shadow and Silver who were in a different hallways. That's what it says. And going different ways. But he did not pass them at the same time because they were in different hallways. And because even though Sonic was very fast, he could not actually be in two different places at the same time. Sonic went one way and Shadow went... There's no way this is still going on, yeah. And Shadow went the other way. And Shadow went another other way. And it kept happening. The model is very nice. Yeah, it made it today. Hey! Along with this weird scene. One room that Sonic looked in was the art room. It made Sonic remember having art class with Charmy B. Charmy could not control his gay urges like everyone else and use all the colors in every picture. Oh my god. Where like Sonic just used blue and Amy just used pink and other people also normal like that. Sonic thought about how this was and that it was still surprising that Charmy could do something like this. Just using colors. Shadow went to a room among other rooms that was the car fixing room. That's a thing? Shadow remembered about how he had a car fixing class with Charmy and how Charmy was really terrible at fixing cars because it's not in him to do something that was like a man will do. Shadow thought it was weird how Charmy could now do something that was so manly like killing. What the fuck? What is this? And one room that Silver ran into was the gym room. Well, Silver one time had gym class with Charmy B. He remembered how Charmy was possibly the worst at sports and being an athlete. So it made him wonder why Charmy could do something that was actually doing something, like killing. Sonic and Shadow and Silver ran around and around and eventually they just got tired and could not find Charmy at all. Charmy was trying to be a murderer, but they were just tired of looking for him, so they sat down in chairs and didn't do anything else now. Back in the front of the school, Amy decided that she needed to go to the bathroom. Rouge went with her because she had to go too, and Cream stayed with Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. and Tails, who was still trying to become awake. Most people had left the school by now, but there were still some waiting to get into the woman's bathroom. But Amy and Rouge did not feel like waiting in line, so they just went to the men's bathroom, where normally it was that the people inside were men. Amy and Rouge were not men, so this was against the rules. As soon as Amy opened the door, a super-powered smell hit her in the face. It punched her right in the nose because it was Sonic's poop smell. Oh my god, screamed Rouge, what is that smell? I have heard the smell a million times before. What? Said Amy to Rouge, who could say this because she was Sonic's girlfriend, meaning that she has been around Sonic's pooping. The smell of Sonic's poop. Please! Amy and Rouge went into the bathroom anyway because you can never get a break when it comes to going to the bathroom. No matter what, you always end up going even if you try to not to at night. They were holding their hands above their noses. And then Amy opened up a stall door. And inside was that shocking thing to see, but she saw it anyway. It was Charmy B. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Sonic's shit. Ah, it's you, screamed Amy in a scared and shocked way. You're a murderer. Not yet, said Charmy, but now I will. Start to be by killing you. Okay. Charmy jumped at her from inside the stall and into Amy, and they fell back. And Charmy was on top and holding a knife and was about to cut Amy apart when Rouge came over and kicked Charmy, and he flew off her body and over to the wall by rolling. Take this, said Rouge, and she flapped her back wings at Charmy to push all of the horrible poop air at him. It all went to him. And then Charmy got up and ran right at Amy with his knife, and cut her on the legs because he is short, and then jumped back. Oh, said Amy. I'm dying. Amy fell backwards and got dizzy. No, stay with me. said Rouge. Use a special move while you can. Amy knew that Rouge was talking about, so Amy used her special attack. Amy shadowed Girl Blood and opened her legs, and a stream of blood shot at Charmy. What? Amy was so good at being nice and caring, which is using her heart. Amy was able to speed up her heart so fast that her blood pumped out of the wound on her legs. Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna be out of her vagina. Like a super soaker filled up with vampires. Please. The blood hit Charmy in the face and body, and all over really, and it was steaming and burning him, but he looked like he didn't care. Amy looked shocked and yelled, "How can you be so invincible?" Then Rouge said, "I bet he can't handle my special attack, Romance Bite." Rouge flew with her bat wings and went over to Charmy and bit him right in the neck, using her fangs, and tried to make him fall in love with her, but it did not work. "It's not working," cried Amy. "He must have superpowers. He's going to kill us for sure." Amy and Rouge tried to get away from Charmy, but he kept blocking them and coming at them with the knife. They were finally trapped in the corner, holding on to each other with their best in-show boobs pressing up against each other and looking like the sexiest Legos ever. What? Looking like the sexiest Legos ever. Then all of a sudden, Tails came into the bathroom and threw a piece of electronics at Charmy. Charmy looked up at Tails and said, "But you are supposed to..." Oh, and then died right there. Tails went over to Amy and Rouge and definitely stopped for a second to check out their boobs without them knowing, but then stopped and said, "You are safe now. That was not Charmy, it was a robot." "A robot? How did you know?" said Amy. Tails, being the smartest, thought it was a question for idiots, but said, "I knew as soon as Charmy was not being hurt by Sonic's poop stink." "I was watching from the door. Normally Charmy would have complained and passed out from smelling that, but he did not, so I knew. As soon as that happened, I ran and went and got a robot killer device from my electronics." "Well, thanks," said Amy, and kissed Tails on his cheek for a reward. "Really, Tails, you save us," said Rouge, and kissed Tails on the other cheek. "This shows you that you can be cool but me smart. In parentheses, except if you are a nerd ass." Tails and Amy and Rouge walked out of the bathroom and back to where Cream and Knuckles Jr. was. And soon Sonic and Shadow and Silver came back, and they were all back together. The lunch lady was the only person in there, and she saw how tired they looked, so she made them all a bunch of chow meat sandwiches. "Isn't that the little creatures from Sonic Adventure? Dude, what the fuck? They're eating them!" And they all ate until their tummies were gonna burst. All the time while they were eating, though, Sonic thought, "But then where is Charmy? And where is the guy who made the robot? And so many other things. High school drama is just so crazy to be a part of." Yeah, I don't think this is high school drama. I think this is like crimes. Please. The chapter is over. Now it's chapter 16. Responsibilities. That's the name. It was now a new day of school and Sonic went to it. Sonic took a peek at the auditorium where the bomb had gone off last night, and it looked like they were fixing it, so that was good. Sonic went to his first class and his second class, and all of the classes after that until lunch, which is what he was at now. Sonic went to his lunch table and was about to say, "Hey guys," but then he looked at his normal lunch table and he thought, "What has happened? Tails was not here because he has been mad at Sonic. Knuckles wasn't here because he's now a baby and with Rouge. SP was not here because he was at the hospital to find with Knuckles before he became a baby. And Charmy was not here because he was still in a disappearing mystery. The only people that were there were Shadow and Vector." "Hey guys," said Sonic, "what is going on with high school?" "It sure is crazy," laughed Vector while he ate his yellow sandwich. A yellow sandwich? "Has anything new happened today?" No, I'm not gonna say that, said Sonic to them. Didn't you hear, says Shadow? SP is back out from the hospital. He will be here at lunch right now, but he is getting all of his work from his teachers. That reminds me, said Vector. Also, Knuckles is having trouble with grades. Now that he has become a baby, he has not turned out any of his homework or tests, and he is going to fail high school and get kicked out if he doesn't do them. Oh, that's rough. I mean, he's a baby, said Sonic, and then all of a sudden the announcement speaker came on. Attention teenagers, said the announcement speaker. Amy and Roach have detention, actually. It doesn't say detention, it says detention. For going in the boys' room last night after the play. Please go there immediately. Oh baby, this is your homework. Oh no, said Sonic so immediately. Guess you're gonna be in there for a long time, said Shadow. There's no way you can become true boyfriend-girlfriend with Amy if she is trapped in the detention. Okay, what the fuck is this? It doesn't say detention, it says dentation. By having sex, said Sonic. Sonic was so upset now that the announcement speaker came out again. Attention teenagers, Sonic, please come to the office, said the speaker. Oh, looks like you're in trouble too, said Vector. Vector was always making people mad. He was definitely an asshole to be around. Sonic got embarrassed, like when Miss Lesson read about his small problems, and he ran out of the lunchroom and through the halls with his head down, not looking or talking to anyone, and went to the office. Hello, said Sonic to the office. To the office. What do you want? Here, this is for you, said the schoolworker, who had long hair and a star tattoo with an outline on her face. Rouge left it for you before going into detention. Okay, now detention is actually spelled right. Sonic went over to the desk she was at and looking at and pointing to, and found what she was talking about, which was Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. with a note attached to them that says, please take care of us while Rouge and SP are not around. Sonic was so surprised. He has never taken care of a baby before. Forget two, especially one of them was his friend after becoming a baby. Thanks for coming so quickly, said Knuckles Jr. I was getting hungry. Knuckles Jr.'s was red. So Knuckles Jr. is Knuckles' son. And then Knuckles is Knuckles that turned into a baby, but it looks like a baby Espio. So they pick up Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. and put them in his backpack and what? And went to the rest of his classes and then went home. Sonic got home and opened his backpack and took Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. out and put them in his bed. Don't do that, by the way. Welcome to my room, said Sonic. Don't check out the pornos on my desk if you don't want to see them, said Sonic. You are both only babies. Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. laughed and ate food that Sonic bought out for them after they left. Hey Sonic, said Knuckles. You're gonna help me out with my homework. It is very hard to write as a baby. So this Sonic helped Knuckles learn to write. And he finished doing his homework as a baby. Knuckles probably did a lot of things wrong, but Sonic did not care, because homework was boring. Then Sonic went to mow the lawn, which made his balls itch extra. And he went back upstairs. I stopped on the stairs to put on some soothing poultices. What the fuck is that? On his balls. So what do you guys do for fun? Said Sonic to Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. Well, said Knuckles, can we tell you and you promise you will not tell anyone? Don't worry, said Knuckles Jr. to Knuckles. I can tell he will not tell anyone. Okay then, said Knuckles to Sonic. When we are alone and not being held by Rouge, we like to practice kissing on each other. It is technically okay because I'm Knuckles Jr.'s dad, and a dad is allowed to kiss his baby. Cool, said Sonic. Show me. I'm so disturbed. I'm actually fucking disturbed. What the fuck? Why will you do this? Please. What the fuck? No, Sonic. Sonic pedo. Sonic became Dr. Disrespect. But with babies. Oh my god. So Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. got up very close to each other and kissed each other in a really good way. It was okay because they're father and son. And also both brothers. And that is allowed everywhere. And it is not illegal. Even if they are both babies now. That's what it says. I'm not the one making this up. I'm reading it. It says, and I quote, so Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. got up very close to each other and kissed each other in a really good way. I'm gonna keep reading. It was okay because they are father and son, and also both brothers, and that is allowed everywhere, and it is not illegal, and if they are both babies now. The two of them. No, it's not that. Okay, no, this is fucked. I don't approve of this. The only incest that I approve of is the fucking incest game, the Coffin of Andy and Lele. That's it. The two of them kissing looked like two big, not sexual caterpillars pushing themselves together. It was not a sexual kiss, but it was a big gold medal kiss anyway. This is so. The only instance I approve of. Okay, yeah, but don't clip that, please. Oh my god. Oh, I can tell you are both going to be romance experts when you grow up, said Sonic. I'll ask you for tips, but it will probably then be against the law. No. Sonic asked them to kiss one more time, and they did. But Sonic videotaped it this time, so that he will know how to kiss Amy even better next time they kiss, which will be when she gets out of the... Okay, he's videotaping two babies who are technically father and son and brothers kissing each other. That's so... Also, the tension is misspelled again. It says dentation. This is so fucked. They all had a root beer. And talk about which girls are the hottest. So babies drinking root beer? Which girl do you think is the hottest? Said Sonic to Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. I know my answer, it is Amy. Amy was Sonic's girlfriend, so this was very good of him to say. It proves that he should be able to have sex with her. No way, said Knuckles. Just then, Sonic wanted to slug that little Jesus F-word bitch in the mouth for saying ugly about his girlfriend, but didn't. The hottest girl is Rouge. None of them could not say that Rouge was not attractive because she had the absolute biggest boobs in the tri-state area. My opinion is different, said Knuckles Jr. I think the hottest girl is Charmy. They all laughed so hard because Charmy was so much like a girl, except not hot. Everyone knew that laughing was good for them, even if Charmy was kidnapped or dead, and that it made them feel healthy. Knuckles Jr. was definitely the coolest baby because everyone could get along with him and he could do jokes also. Then they all got out of their clothes and into bedtime clothes and went to sleep. Sonic was sleeping just fine and normally until there was a whisper at the edge of his face. Sonic, said the whisper. Sonic. Sonic opened his eyes and saw the person whispering to him, and who he was right there, which was Knuckles Jr. What is it, Knuckles Jr.? Said Sonic to Knuckles Jr. I was sleeping until you whispered my name to me. I had a vision, said Knuckles Jr., so he has visions? I know who the real Killer Man is, and I know where Charmy is. What the fuck is going on? Okay, chapter 17. Breaking in. Summary. Warning, contains the worst sex scene ever written. And yes, I have read My Immortal. Wait, My Immortal has porn in it? I thought it was like a... Okay. Chapter 17, Breaking In. Ass! This window will not open, not even a little, said Sonic, as he tried pushing the window of the house where Charmy B was in Knuckles Jr. vision. Oi! I'm getting comfortable, wait. Sonic even put his back up against the wall and tried using the top of his head and hands to push up on it, but it would just not move because it was just as big and heavy closed window. It looks like you're having a hard time, said Knuckles Jr. Weak pussy? Knuckles Jr. laughed because he was kidding, but Sonic did not think it was that funny and gave him a look that was like he just took the pickles off Sonic's hamburger that he pacifically asked for pickles on. In addition, Sonic really liked pickles. What? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. We need help, but I don't want to bring someone else into this problem, said Sonic to Knuckles Jr., thinking. Sonic thought about who is strong. He thought of some people, like Knuckles, but then remembered that he is now a baby and he is just not a strong guy. And Tails, who was not strong, but probably had some strong robots. And Espio, who was probably about the same in strongness as Sonic, but Sonic did not want to ask him for help because that would be like saying, you're stronger than me, and Sonic did not want to say that to Espio. He also thought about Big the Cat, who was in some retard classes at school. But he did not want to talk to him because he was always weird. I did not make that up. It actually says that. There's only one person that Sonic could think of. Come on, come with me, Knuckles Jr., said Sonic to Knuckles Jr. Baby Knuckles. Nah, Edwin. You think? Wait a minute, I'm trying to see something in my tummy. I have no idea. I'm trying to move my clothes. I'm dying inside. just yeah. A little. Jesus Christ. It was the middle of the night, and Sonic and Knuckles Jr. went up to the door of a different house. Ding dong, said the doorbell, and Sonic pressed it. Press it again, said Knuckles Jr. Ding dong, bazinga, I don't know, said the doorbell again and again as Sonic pressed it. Sonic saw the lights flashing on and off inside the house every time he pressed it and laughed because it was so annoying and the person inside the house was probably just trying to sleep. But Sonic needed help, so too bad. Finally the door opened and there was the lunch lady from high school who was deaf. What is it, children? Said the lunch lady, since she was deaf. When she talked, it sounded weird, and kind of like Big the Cat, where you think she is retarded. But she actually is not. And it's just because she is deaf, so everything she says sounds totally wrong. And it's normal like, what is it, children? The normal language. Big the Cat was actually retarded though, so it was different. Oh my god! What is this? Big the Cat was mentioned only to call him retarded. We need your help, it is very important, said Sonic, and made a face like a beggar idiot to get her to say yes. Okay, I will help you, said the lunch lady. Sonic and Knuckles Jr. were so excited that they high-fived right there because this was just what they needed to do, what they wanted to do. Okay. Sonic and Knuckles Jr. and the lunch lady went back to the house where Charmy was and went to the window that Sonic could not open. Please open this window, said Sonic to the lunch lady. The lunch lady walked over to the window and with just her pinky finger, she opened the window like she was a walking elephant picking up a piece of string because it was so easy. I think anyone can pick up a piece of string. I mean, even a mouse could do that. Oh, thank you, said Sonic and Knuckles Jr. at the same time in the middle of the night. No, that is not how you thank me, said the lunch lady. When the lunch lady lived in Bangladesh. As a young woman, she learned about the ancient tradition of sex thanking, and she explained it all to Sonic. So you want me to give you sex with my mouth? Said Sonic to the lunch lady. Yes, because it is ancient tradition. It is not slutty, said the lunch lady, who was also really tall. My arm is itchy. Amy will forgive me for this. Sonic thought underneath his hair in his brain. She will know what I am doing this for a good reason, and we have not even done sex yet, so she cannot be mad at me. And even if she is, I will let her give sex to the lunch lady too, and I will not get mad. But then we will be even. What? What the fuck? What is this logic? Imagine... I'm not even gonna say anything. Sonic winked and gave her a thumbs up, and then the lunch lady pulled her dress down and sat down on a tree stump and opened her legs. Sonic looked at the lunch lady's vagina, and it looked like a sideways piece of lasagna in between two dogs walking down and away from it. What? Sonic thought her vagina was really attractive for a middle-aged lady and put his head closer to it. Sonic had never done mouth sex before, but he had read about it online and maybe looked at some pictures or videos really quick, but then closed them before he would get in trouble with mom. These fucking descriptions. Sonic tried to think about the videos to know what to do, but it turned out Sonic was quite a sex man. It all came naturally to him anyways. Sonic opened his mouth and chewed on the lunch lady's vagina? Really hard, like Pac-Man. Running into the bottom of one of the ghost non-stops. She was totally quiet while he did this, but she was beating on the ground and making huge holes like meteors. It even hit a tree nearby, and it broke in half because he was so in love with Sonic's abilities. I'm sorry. Sonic nibbled on her outer vagina. I missed the Waka Waka. Sonic nibbled on her outer vagina, and it tasted like a birthday cake. His penis even popped up during this, like a meerkat looking out for its family on Meerkat Manor. I'm going to fucking... He kept on going closer into her vagina and making sure to get every part of it on the way down, like a window washer in New York City washing windows, but instead it was her vagina, so it was sexy. Sonic also kissed and sucked on her vagina like he was trying to appreciate the secret sauce in the lunch lady's roast beef sandwich without opening the sandwich. What? Sonic even used his tongue and scooped eggs out of her it doesn't even... It says Bajian instead of vagina. Sonic used his tongue and scooped eggs out of her Bajian. Doesn't say Bajin, it says Bajian. That were made during the female reproduction process. He kept going further into her vagina until he was able to fit his entire head in. Lobotomy. tummy hurts from laughing. What the fuck? It was really dark inside her vagina because there weren't any lights. But it was clearly with the sexiest parts of her wear. It was spacious, like an empty factory from all the previous sex thinking people had done to her. Sonny was able to get them, in parentheses X spots, all using his mouth and nose and forehead, pleasing her and making her fall in love with him. He was rolling his head around in her vagina like he was doing a hula hoop on his neck. She was so impressed that Sonic thought she will email everyone in Bangladesh to tell them how good Sonic was at sex tanking later. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sonic decided it was time to finish doing this and shout out "yeah" inside her vagina to make vibrations bounce off the walls of her vagina and hit in all of her set spots at once. The lunch lady was so excited that she pulled the tree stump that she was sitting on out of the ground. She could do this because she was very strong and experienced with carrying trees. Sonic took his head out of her vagina and brushed the vagina crumbs. Brushed the vagina crumbs of his face and combed his hair. "You're welcome," laughed Sonic smoothly to the lunch lady and looked at Knuckles Jr., who was watching with big eyes but did not say anything. The baby was watching the whole time. Vagina crumbs. Oh, kinda fucking. The lunch lady put her clothes on and shook his hand and said that the people of Bangladesh will be very impressed with him, and that if he ever wanted to visit there, just to tell her, and she could buy plane tickets for him and all his friends. The lunch lady was really nice, even if she had weird ideas that she got from being in Asia when she was little. She went back home to go to sleep. Sonic and Knuckles Jr. then went inside the open window. "He is in there, I know it," said Knuckles Jr., who was pointing at a closet in the room that they were in it, which was now inside the house, and it was a bedroom inside. Sonic and Knuckles tiptoed over to the closet and opened it up, and what they saw was surprising and shocking and scary. I burped. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't eat anything. Like, I ate like many hours ago, but not recently, to be burping now. It was Charmy's beast's body, all dead and bloody and rotting and cut up into pieces. Jesus. "Wow, he is completely dead," said Sonic, who was so shocked that he could not think about anything else. It was true, this Simon was really Charmy and he was dead. "Oh my god, I am seeing so many shocking things for the first time today." "W burp, Jesus," said Knuckles Jr. Sonic went down and picked up a piece of his body and saw bite marks in it. Sonic was about to say something and then all of a sudden this happened. "What are you doing, idiots?" shouted Vector. "How do you get in here?" "That window, bitch dick," said Sonic as he felt a sudden rage build up inside him like the foam from cream soda going over the top of the glass when someone pours it like an idiot ass. What? He felt a sudden rage build up inside him like the foam from cream soda going over the top of the glass when someone pours it like an idiot ass. These comparisons, man. What is wrong with you? Why did you do this? Why are you the murderer? "Haha, let me show you how," said Vector as he ran at Sonic and Knuckles Jr. chomping his teeth in the style of an alligator. And that's the end of the chapter. Let's see, there are 2 comments here. there's a comment from 20 October 2023, and it says, by Lunokura Polo 5004, says, Jesus Christ. And then another person on the 6th of January 2024 said, the user Sakari Real Official Account says, if I ever have an unwanted boner, I just read this and my sex drive immediately disintegrates. Amazing comments. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Chapter 18. Hey, you're almost... 7 chapters left. Chapter 18, The Murderer. Let's go! Anyway, Vector ran at Sonic and Knuckles Jr., who were there in his room, with his teeth going a million miles an hour. Here comes your dead, straight from my mouth, said Vector as he ran at them, still going. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm gonna reply to some messages. Wait a minute. I need a tiny. What is this? How do you bag a cute shy guy? Garden waste disposal bags are usually large enough to contain most of a body. Cable ties or duct tape will help reduce the feet and arms trashing. If you strike at night, you will have the advantage of bewilderment. If not, over-the-counter sedatives are available at low cost and highly effective if used enough. Good luck. That's my server. I do not condone. Wait, who's this? And that's my server. Talking about bagging people, pretty effectively too, which is kind of weird, but all right. Anyway, let's keep reading. W kidnap. Yeah, kidnapping is pretty based. Anyway, shouted Sonic. Sonic was fast and able to do it, so he ran forward and between Vector's legs, under his body, and hit his head into Vector's penis. Was sliding through. What's up with this guy and penises? There you go. I was texting a friend. Sorry about that. He was still holding Knuckles Jr., the baby. Sonic ran to another wall of the room, but Vector ran right back in with his big crocodile bite move, and Sonic dodged him again, and it kept happening again and again. Stop it, shouted Sonic. Stop doing this. Sonic was sick of hitting his head into Vector's penis. It was beginning to leave a mark, and it was embarrassing to Sonic to have someone else's penis mark on your head. Let this better come out before school, said Sonic, rubbing the mark Vector's penis left on his forehead. No, you must die, said Vector, and continued to be the murderer they had turned out to be. No, stop, come on, said Sonic, yelling, and he was getting so mad. But Vector ran at him another time, and Sonic kept hitting his thick green crocodile dick, and it kept getting harder now every time he hit it. Sonic guessed weird things like this were sexy to Vector. Sonic kept hitting his penis and making it harder and harder until one time Sonic slided under where his penis and stuff was and hit it with his head again, so semen ejaculated his penis and across the floor in a big long puddle like a slip and slide covered with mayonnaise. He made him come by punching his dick? Alright, said Sonic. Vector looked shocked, like did not even notice that his penis was turning into a hard penis. Describing it like a Godzilla movie. And Sonic threw Knuckles Jr. at the puddle of Vector's semen. Knuckles Jr. glided across Vector's semen like a baby speedboat and did a roller coaster turn and flew up on Vector. Please. Please. Knuckles Jr. landed somewhere on him and did a tumble forward and got to his head where he poked Vector's eyes, and Vector began to scream, "Bitch baby, that hurts! I'll kill you!" Screamed Vector while Knuckles Jr. rolled off his body and over to the door of his room. "Over here, Sonic," said Knuckles Jr. while Vector was still rubbing his eyes, which hurt from the attack. Sonic ran over to the door and with his speeding legs kicked it down like a professional wrestler, picking a person up and hitting them down on the ground through a door. Sonic then picked up Knuckles Jr. and ran through the door and down the hall through Vector's house and saw lots of green things and things that were about crocodiles. And also bad things like rooms full of drugs and guns, and even things like weird African porn videos. What the fuck? Then he got to a different door and opened it and walked into the other side and closed the door and put some things in front of the door to block it. Then with a stomping loud noise like a bowling ball with legs was jumping up and down on the floor and hitting it hard. Jesus. Vector went up to the door and put his body on it, trying to crash through it like a penis going into a big hard vagina. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. "Open this, please," screamed Vector as he tried to hit it down. I love how he has to say please. "Now, why did you kill Charmy?" Wait, let me get comfortable. Let me couch real quick. Shouted Sonic at Vector, who was on the other side of the door that was hard to get through because Knuckles messed it all up. Knuckles or Espio was supposed to kill the other one when they fought in the skull hallway that one time. I made that fight happen because I wanted someone to die because they're both fag lords. I said it. And they are the only people who could beat me and become the new football team captain. So I went to Knuckles' house instead after and replaced him with a robot Charmy and took the real Charmy home and chewed on his broken body and made him into meat that I can use for meals. He was no use to anyone, especially not me. None of you are. Ah! Victor screamed and hit the door but still could not get through. What? Where did you get a Charmy robot? Is Eggman involved? This could ruin things for everyone, don't you know? Said Sonic back to Erto like a ship sending a message to a different ship. When you begin to do crimes, you become dark, and I have now become darker than Shadow. I made friends with Al Qaeda, and they made me a Charmy robot using Osama bin Laden's technology. I'm sorry? I made friends with Al Qaeda, and they made me a Charmy robot using Osama bin. It doesn't say bin, it says Ben. Laden's technology. He was bulletproof and was going to kill first Knuckles and then Espio in the hospital, and then maybe the rest of you if you wanted it, but you messed it up, shit, idiot. Vector hit on the door so hard that it actually started to break. "Let's get out of here," said Knuckles Jr. "We can call police, let's just get out of here and get safe." The Sonic and Knuckles Jr. ran out of the house, but just when they were doing that, Vector broke through the door and jumped like an alligator at Sonic and Knuckles Jr. and hit them to the ground and landed on top of them. "Now I'll kill you just like I did to Charmy," said Vector and opened his mouth really big to bite their bodies. But then all of a sudden, something came from out of the sky and picked them up, and Vector was left there on the ground looking like a teen loser. "We're in the air now," said Tails. "I rescued you." Tails was using his flying tails to fly and was holding Sonic and was holding Knuckles Jr. They were like a helicopter? I love how they... This is actually a question mark. They were like a helicopter? Like he's quite like... What? How did you know we were here? Said Sonic, who was so shocked to be in this situation. I Look, the charming robot and figure was from Al Qaeda and broke into the government computer network system data. I found out that Vector was friends with Al Qaeda, said Tails, a smart friend of Sonic. But I thought you were pissed at me, said Sonic with a questioning sound. I'm tired of being mad at you. We are best friends again, said Tails. Cool. Now let's get Vector, said Sonic. By now they were up above the clouds, which is very high. Fly down and I will kick his face off. Tails flew down fast and Sonic held onto Knuckles Jr. really tightfully. Sonic had his legs sticking out a kick, and they went down faster than a shooting star being shot out of a gun down. They went down back to the floor where Vector was and kicked Vector's face. Vector's head almost spun around because they hit him so hard, but he was on to the ground. Tails, do that one more time, said Sonic. Tails flew up and then Sonic revealed his balls. Even though he could see almost the whole country from up here. He did not care because it was more important. Sonic scratched his balls and held on to Knuckles Jr. while Tails flew down fast again. Sonic's balls dragged behind him in the sky and then they went down to the bottom of the ground. And Sonic's deceased balls smacked right into Vector's face. No! Screamed Vector as Sonic's balls smacked into his mouth and nose and eyes like a plastic bag full of pudding. Vector looked into the sky and made an asshole face for the last time. And then he turned into stone and then turned into dust and was now dead. Oh, what the fuck? I need to read this again. No, screamed Vector as Sonic's balls smacked into his mouth and nose and eyes like a plastic bag full of pudding. Vector looked into the sky and made an asshole face for the last time, whatever that means. And then he turned into stone, and then turned into dust. I was now dead. I can be glad for once that my balls are very poisonous. Said Sonic as he looked at the pile of dust that was Vector before he died and did some squinting. He is dead and everyone is okay now. Thank goodness, said Knuckles Jr. to them. The fuck? This was too much excitement for one night. Look at the bright side, said Tails to them. 2 of the worst fag-ass teenagers in high school are dead. Yes, it is all fixed now, said Sonic. What the fuck? They took Charmy's body with them, but not Vector's, who was now a pile of dust, because they thought he did not deserve to be nice to. Then they went home to get ready for school tomorrow, and Sonic thought, there's still more problems to deal with in high school. This is not over, especially not for me. Oh my god. There's one comment, the 15th of May of 2020. Juggernaut Jr. says, this is the most amazing fanfiction I have read in a long time. This is just fucking stupid. Chapter 19, Secret Prostitute. What is this name? It was now a new day of school and Sonic went right to school. Sonic had Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. in his backpack since he still had them after explaining what happened to Knuckles yesterday. Sonic scratched his balls along the way and they were only getting worse. You look like spoiled meat, said Sonic to his balls. Amazing, he meant it gave him free brain rot. Sonic got to school and the first thing he did was bring Charmy's dead head to the theater club because that was Charmy's favorite thing. And Sonic thought Charmy would like it if they used his face for a mask for the display now that he is dead. That's so fucked up. That's some Ed Gein shit. Then Sonic took the rest of Charmy's body and put it outside in a trash can so nobody will look and try and find it and it could be safe and alone. Oh my god. Sonic went to his first class and his second class and even his third class and else and went to lunch. And there were his friends. Hey guys, said Sonic to them. Hey Sonic, said Espia. I am back from the hospital. Where is Charmy and Vector? Well, they are dead, said Sonic. Vector killed Charmy and we killed Vector. So they are now both dead. Vector was a bad guy, so we will not be in trouble. Yeah, said Tails. They will not come back to lunch anymore. I rescued Sonic and Knuckles Jr. They just don't give a shit. They're like, yeah, they're both dead anyway. Oh, that's right. Where are Knuckles, my baby with Roach, and Knuckles Jr., said Espio to Sonic and Tails. Well, he doesn't give a fuck. They are right here. Here you go, said Sonic, and Sonic gave the two babies to Espio. What a relief. Sonic was tired of having to take care of babies that were not even his. It is good that Sonic has the best morals of all high school students because any other person pretty much will not have taken good care of them. Hey, ass butthole, said the Shadow. It is my job to do crimes. The Shadow laughed and high-fived Sonic for doing a good job. Sonic was the best. Hey, ass butthole. What the fuck are these terms? They're saying hey man. It's like hey ass butthole, said Shadow. It was my job to do crimes. The Shadow laughed and high-fived Sonic for doing a good job. Sonic was the best. This explained to Silver what happened, said Sonic to Shadow. Okay, I'll explain it to him. I wish he was in the same lunch period as us, but he is not, said Shadow in an explaining way. I will not high-five Sonic, said Tails. His balls are full of poison and it is easily catchable. Tails, screamed Sonic. So it is true, you really do have a ball problem, said Espio. It is okay, Sonic. Other people have problems and your balls are just like theirs. They call each other by their most attractive features. Hey, ass butthole. Oh. Oh. My god. Jesus Christ. Please. Please, for the love of God. What am I reading? Okay, but this is different and bad and getting only more worse, said Sonic with a worrying voice. Whatever. It is almost summer, said Tails. That means high school is ending soon. Cool, yeah, said everyone at the same time because it was easier to. Then everyone went to different classes. Tails went to a smart class that he was in with Cream, but Cream was standing outside of the class where Tails went to. You sure you need help reading? Yeah, I'm good. Cream, you're standing outside the class. Why? Said Tails to Cream. Didn't you hear? Charmy is dead and it relaxes me so much because now I don't have to break up with him. We can become true boyfriend and girlfriend now, said Cream to Tails in the hallway outside. We have class now, said Tails to Cream. Forget class, smarto, said Cream shoutingly. Cream pulled on Tails' hand until his whole body moved and brought him into a closet in the school. It was big enough inside for sex, is what Tails noticed. Cream locked the door and took off all of her clothes. Tails was so shocked, but he looked at her sexy body and it looked like a beautiful naked man with a vagina. Cream took out her vagini. It says vagini. And showed it to Tails, and he went nuts. His penis got hard as a printer because her vagina looked like a cold cut platter? Wow, cool vagina, shouted Tails. This in his cool way because he was nervous and excited to miss class and have sex with Cream for the first time. Tails took out all of his penis and balls, which were already ready, and he jumped right into her invitation-only parts. Tails jumped up and down with his penis inside her, cheering like a boy teen and shaking his fist in the air like Rocky movies. And Cream was happy because she was not a love expert too. Tails' penis kept getting bigger, and Cream's vagina was already pretty much full of his penis. Make more room, we got company, screamed Tails, and then he was able to stick his balls in too, under his penis. Tails fit so much genitals into Cream that it looked like there was an upside down couch sofa in her vagina. What the fuck? Tails shook around like a crazy, and Cream was slapping her hands and ears into the doors and cleaning supplies in the closet. Cream then was now trying to make him even more sex-powered by pulling on her boobs far enough out to touch his face, like two big melty gummy bears on her body. What the fuck? Eat from these, screamed Cream, and her voice was breaking like a talking toy that had one of its batteries halfway out and my brother spilled juice on it so it didn't work right anymore. No! What the fuck? These comparisons! Her voice was breaking? Do you want some therapy? Oh, nice. After this, I think I need some therapy. But only for this. I imagine going to therapy and being like, yeah, I just feel so stressed out, confused, and can't stop thinking about this situation, this horrible thing. It's like, yeah, what is it? What did you see? It's like, wow, I read this story about Sonic, and and then you just start describing it. Her voice was breaking like a talking toy that had one of its batteries halfway out, and my brother spilled juice on it so it didn't work right anymore. Aww. Tails sucked on her boobies while his penis was still in her and got all of the stuff out like he was eating yogurt only with his mouth, and it supercharged him with sex. The therapist will need therapy, yeah. Ready? Yelled Tails to Cream, and before she could say a thing, Tails started waving his flying tails, and he flew up with his penis still in her and pointing his penis up so that she went up and was now stuck against the ceiling. I'm about to make my semen, get ready, said Tails loud over the sound of his own tails was making. Tails flew his tails even harder, and Cream got pushed into the metal ceiling so hard that it made a dent. And then Tails' penis shot a gallon of his own New England clam chowder. His own New England clam chowder? Into her first time vagina. It got over full and spilled plenty on the ground, but not both of them cared. Tails slowed down his tail's speed, and his penis got smaller, and so did her vagina. What? And they were both out of breath. We are true boyfriend and girlfriend now, said Cream, and hugged Tails. Tails was so happy and shocked that he became true boyfriend and girlfriend before Sonic did with Amy. Cream put her clothing back on and left, and Tails put his on too. Then he looked at his penis and saw a golden ring on it. What is this? What is this doing here? A big gold ring. A gallon weighs about 8 pounds. Jesus, said Tails, and he took off the bracelet of his penis. Why was this in Cream's vagina? He thought about it, and because he was smart, remember he saw this thing. At the end of school, Tails ran to Sonic privately and said, Sonic, look. What's that? Said Sonic Tails. A big gold ring. Cool, let's sell it for cash. No, said Tails to Sonic, this is Amy's bracelet, and I found it in Cream's vagina. What? Said Sonic to Tails. How did this get in there? He took the ring and had it. I think he meant to say hid it. I can only think of one thing, said Tails to Tails. He just talked to himself. I don't mean to suggest this to you and say that she's been a bad girlfriend, but maybe Amy was giving Cream hand sex. What? No way, shouted Sonic to Tails. But that is the only thing that makes sense. Amy cheated on me. That loose woman. She's a concubine. And a bitch. Sonic got madder than Tails ever saw him get mad, and ran off fast. John Cena says, if we do the math, a gallon weighs about 8 pounds, and Cream weighs about 25 pounds, so she is now 32% Please. Sonic didn't know where he was running to, and to be real, he was not running anywhere. He was running in a really big circle around the town and crying and screaming because Amy cheating on him made him feel worse than anything. Sonic ran around frowning until all of his feelings were out, and he was tired from running and being sad and mad and feelings that are hard to say what they are. He stopped and said, there's only one thing that can make the situation better. I have to go tell Amy that I know. Maybe she will say she is sorry. Sonic went back to high school and over to the detention room. The security guard, not guard, the security guard was standing outside. But Sonic used the sonic speed to run over to him and punch him so hard in the throat that he closed up for a while and he became unconscious. Okay. Sonic took a key from off his keys thing. Jesus, key ring. And opened the door to the detention room and saw Amy and Rouge in the corner. Amy and Rouge were both sleeping, and they looked really skinny and hungry. Jesus, what is the tension in this place? It made their boobs look bigger, but they also looked steps from death. They have been in detention for days now, and they had not eaten or drinking at all. Sonic looked at Amy and felt bad for her. It will be so easy to have sex with her right now, said Sonic behind his face, in his head, not out loud. We could become true boyfriend and girlfriend, and I could pretend like none of this ever happened. Oh my god. Sonic thought about it a little bit, and even gave his chubby blue penis a toss back and forth like a baseball in a sock. But no, we will not really be true. Not when she cheated on me. Sonic got ready to wake up and Amy... Sonic got ready to wake up Amy and show her the hair bracelet. Show her hair bracelet, I guess is what it's meant to say. That's the end. Chapter 20. New Sonic. Summary. For some reason I read this chapter with "This is Halloween" in my head. I don't know why, and anyone who asks is dodecahedronal gay. What? Dodecahedronal gay. Anyway, if you were wondering if I didn't read comments or something from before, I did not. There were no comments. I read all the comments there were. We're 6 chapters left. I'm trying to fix my hair a little bit so it doesn't bother me while have my headphones on. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it's bothering me. Just this hair strand in the way. Something in the way. That's what it says. Run it back. Anyway, chapter 20, New Sonic. Wake up, said Sonic to Amy as he kicked her a little on the ground where she was lying, looking like a dead woman, but she was not actually dead. Wake up. Amy opened her eyes and blinked and rubbed her eyes, and then she sat up a little. Sonic, she said in a voice like a person who was living poorly. Oh my god. Is that you? Amy looked so old and dead from being in detention. It looked like she did not eat or drink at all in a week. Yes, it is. Now listen, said Sonic angrily to Amy, who was still on the ground, looking up like still looking dying. Do you know where I found this? Sonic held out Amy's big gold bracelet from her hand that she was not wearing, so it must have been hers. What? Said Amy to Sonic, looking confused and tired. That is mine. Where did you find that? Amy coughed and sounded like deceased African kids. Oh my god. Oh, idiot. I just asked you that, said Sonic to Amy in an angry and annoyed way. So you're not gonna tell me where this bracelet was? I don't know, said Amy to Sonic with a crackly sounding voice. Wait a minute, I need to breathe. It was up in Cream's vagina, that is where, said Sonic to Amy. What was your jewelry in another girl's vagina? Screamed Sonic. Said Amy, trying to say what she wanted to in response to Sonic. Say you are sorry to me, shouted Sonic at Amy. No, Sonic, said Amy, in still a slow-lying way like that. Fuck you, if you are not gonna say you are sorry for cheating with me on another girl's vagina, then we are done. shouted Sonic, with a lot of this rage raining out of his mouth like a train full of swords. Sonic was also did not even notice he was crying, which was out of his eyes. That's what it says. I'm not like reading it wrong or anything. That's how it's actually written. Wait. Jesus. Sonic, don't, said Amy like a weakling, but before she could say the rest of her words, Sonic ran out of the detention room and shut the door behind him, so they were still in there, and he did not rescue them. Jesus. Sonic ran fast as he could to his home and slammed the door behind him and screamed into his bed and cried and punched things and was just so emotional Sonic could not take all of his pain from being betrayed. It's like misspelled. It's like trading, but instead of betrayed, like by his girlfriend, the person he was one day going to go and get married to and have children with and live in a house with and be with together. Sonic knew it was not fair that this would happen and that he also had the deadliest disease in the world and would end up dying before everyone else. He got his wrist a little, but he did not do it too much because it was dangerous, like they said at the presentation at school. What the fuck? Sonic cried so hard that he fell asleep. And then he woke up a little while later and looked in the mirror at himself. He did not want to see him anymore because that was all about him being ruined by other people. Even when he was the nicest to everyone, Sonic reached into his drawers and pulled out a black hair dye. Sonic filled up the bathtub with this dye, and it looked like a portal to Evil World, and then took a bath in it. And when he came out, all of his sword was black. There was no blue on him anymore. Anywhere. He looked like Shadow, but only similar. Sonic looked into the mirror again now that he was not blue anymore. He did not say anything, but only looked at himself and looked angry, but not at himself, but at everyone else. Then Sonic next jumped out of his bedroom window instead of going around and down and using the front door. It was bad, like something Shadow will do. Sonic ran away to the tattoo store and looked at their tattoos. They were all gay. He did not see one that he wanted, but then he went to the tattoo man and threatened him until he let him into the secret back room of the tattoos for free. There were a lot of cool bad tattoos back in their back room, like ones with guns and cigarettes and motorcycles and middle fingers, and some with also curse words on them. But Sonic notched one of he wanted finally when he saw it. Sonic got "fuck girls" tattooed right across his chest because he was so sick of being ruined by girls like Amy and Cream, who let Amy into her vagina, so it was the fault of her too. The fuck? Sonic ran home and waited for the next day, kicking and punching things the whole time like a badass. Please. It was now the next day of high school. A new black Sonic went to school looking like an angry black man instead of a nice blue man like he was every other day. Please, what the fuck? This was a new Sonic and everyone better watch out because he is sick of the world. Shadow was walking in the hallway and he saw Sonic. "Hey Sonic," says Shadow to Sonic, "what is up with your new black fur? Don't talk to me." Said Sonic in a voice darker than Shadow when he was committing crimes. He sounded so angry. "What are you trying to copy of me now?" Shadow laughed and smiled, saying this to Sonic. Sonic gave him a look and, almost like being black, gave him powers. Sonic punched Shadow right in the mouth on his face, and Shadow went flying across the room and hit the wall and was all bloody. Sonic kept walking like nothing happened at all, but other people were looking at him becoming scared of the new black Sonic. How can this story get weirder, says John Cena. I don't know. Sonic went to all of his classes but did not talk to anyone. Even Miss Lesson and other teachers looked afraid of Sonic because he was so scary. How Sonic did do some things though, like shove a teenager idiot in his locker and then punch a student who had autism for laughing at him. Oh my god. Sonic did not go to lunch though. He just went outside where no one was and masturbated. on his penis and thought about his angry feelings, which were like giant bees flying around on a fire. Then Tails came outside. Jesus. Just angrily jerking off. Just like that moment DSP was jerking off on stream. Jesus Christ. Just going hard on it. Sonic, I was looking for you and I found you. Why are you not at lunch? Said Tails to Sonic, who was sitting on a curb thing. Why? Leave me alone, said Sonic to Tails in the angry way like before. Are you mad? Said Tails to Sonic. I said leave me alone, shouted Sonic to Tails, and he threw a rock at him. The rock mixed Tails and Tails went over to Sonic. Yeah, hiccups. No, Sonic, you're my best friend, said Tails to Sonic. Tell me what is wrong? Why are you black? Tell me what is wrong. Why are you black? Sonic looked mad and frustrated, but lit off a little and opened up to Tails like a book opening. Fine, that bitch Amy, who is not my girlfriend anymore, will not say sorry to me, so I broke up with her. And Sonic said Sonic to Tails, but Sonic was not looking at Tails and was looking at the ground. Oh my god, panic, said Tails to Sonic. He was looking at Sonic though. No, I am over her. I am different now. I have learned about the world, and I am not so stupid and happy like I used to be. I am black now. Sonic said to Tails. Sonic still angry, even though he was talking to Tails. Oh, okay, said Tails. Sonic sad and disappointed. I just wanted to make sure you are okay. Ezio was worried about you too. He also said Knuckles might fail out of high school because he is now a baby and is having the hardest time doing his classes as a baby. I brought you a sandwich. Tails gave the sandwich to Sonic, and he ate it like a rhino chewing up a bag of humans. When he finished the sandwich, the next period started and Sonic and Tails went to the rest of their classes. Sonic then went home at the end of the day and lied down on his bed and looked up. Fuck everyone. Though Sonic, instead of he said, not saying it out loud, fuck the world. I ain't gonna die and no one cares about me. Sonic just lied and thought and then did a workout to become big and strong. What the fuck is this? Sonic sat down at the end of it, tired and sweaty but now strong. What can I do? Thought Sonic. Wait. Amy and Roach gets out of detention tomorrow. Sonic looked at his body in front of him and then said, I'm gonna make that bitch pay. Jesus. Let's go to the next chapter. Chapter 21. Evil and Bad. Okay. Just when I get this over with, I'm so tired. Sonic woke up out of his bed and onto the floor and was still angry. Now Sonic was Black Sonic, and he had a tattoo. Sonic got ready for school by putting on scary things like chains and spiky collars that made him look bad, and went to high school. Sonic went to his classes but did not do what he was told to do in class. He did not talk to anyone, and instead he went onto the computer and looked at the videos of cigarettes and knives. What? Oh fuck. I burped the ball. I keep burping even though I didn't eat anything. I keep yawning a lot too. Jesus Christ, sorry. Sonic then arrived near the lunchroom, which is where they were having lunch. Sonic's friends. Oh. Sonic just looking from outside while everyone was inside and no one was outside but Sonic, like an alive snowman that looks in your window on Christmas. What the fuck? Sonic saw Amy and Rouge looking still skinny but now eating food in such a happy way. Sonic could hear them talking. Why, I'm so glad we're out of detention, said Amy to Rouge. Yes, thanks to Silver we have escaped from detention, said Rouge to Amy. It looked like Silver did the hero thing to do and saved Amy and Rouge from detention, and now they were out. Sonic was not happy about it though, being black. Oh my god, stop. I know it's referring to him like changing his fur color with like from blue to black, but it's just like, oh my god. Haggard bitches. What is Haggard? Said Sonic to the window next to the door that he was looking through into the lunchroom from outside. Sonic saw Tails and Espio and all of the other people go over to Amy and Rush, laughing and smiling that he hung out with before he turned black, and he got mad and sad and left. Sonic walked by the lunchroom's food area, which was a different room but attached to the lunchroom, where there was a separate door that could get you into this part where the food was made. Okay, Sonic walked by and looked in at the lunch lady, was there giving food to all the teenagers, and she saw Sonic and looked surprised at how he looked now with black fur and tattoo. But then she got over it and waved and smiled. Sonic looked away and kept walking, and behind him the lunch lady looked sad and disappointed and worried. Sonic left the school completely, which is really bad and will get you in big trouble, and went to the Chinese restaurant. Sonic got some Chinese food and ate it. And with his food came a magical fortune cookie. They always say they also hint shit, but there is a piece of paper inside with a magical fortune on it that tells you the future. Sonic opened the cookie and ate the cookie, but kept the paper. And it said, "You'll not have any friends if you are black." Oh, what the fuck? I'm not the one saying that. It's the fucking fanfiction. Sonic opened the cookie and ate the cookie, but kept the paper, and it said, "You will not have any friends if you are black." Sonic thought about what it said and wondered what it could mean, and what it could mean for him, because it was so mysterious, always reading these cookies and their messages. Yo, it's Isaac. Finally, hello. Casual racism in this fucking fanfiction. After Sonic went back to school and missed one of his classes, but went to the next one. But on the way into high school, the hall man tried to stop Sonic, but Sonic punched him right in the face so hard that he almost died and got past him. Jesus. Sonic finished his school day and then went home and punched things, leaving holes in everything that showed he was stronger than everyone now. Sonic also looked at porn that was not like he usually did. Now he thinks like Africans and dragons. What the fuck? Sonic was becoming so scary, even though he was very scary now though, as Black Sonic. His balls still were the same and did not get cured. This fanfiction has been killing me. And, well, everyone in the chat too. I mean, God, this might be one of the best streams so far. It became night in the world, but Sonic did not go to sleep like a normal person. In fact, when it got really dark out, Sonic got out of this room from the window and left, because Sonic was black now. No one could see him in the dark unless you looked. And it says, "Pacifically, not specifically, pacifically," hard just for Sonic. Who was going to do that? Sonic left and went to a bad neighborhood and bought drugs like marijuana. Not marijuana, marijuana. And ate some of them and kept the rest in his pocket. Sonic had really changed from being the one with the best morals to the one with the worst. Like a seagull becoming angry because he will not get any breadcrumbs in the parking lot. What the fuck? Jesus. Sonic moved on from the bad neighborhood to where he wanted to go to next, Amy's house. Sonic's brain was now being controlled by drugs, and he was becoming even worse than he was just black. Oh, you fucking stop. Oh my god, I feel breathless reading this non-stop, I swear to god. Sonic went to Amy's window and looked into it, and saw her sleeping on her bed like a DVD not being used. His head filled up with anger, but it was in a way that he actually became kind of happy and angry, and laughed, like he wanted to do something bad to her. Sonic looked down at his tattoo that said "fuck girls," and it reminded him of what she had done to him. Sonic was so evil that he punched through the window and ran fast right to Amy's bed, and she started to wake up a little from being in sleep mode. Her eyes were just blinking a little, and she obviously could not see well at all. I especially could not see Sonic because he was dark and he was now black, which was like camouflage, it says. Not camouflage, but camouflage. It's the misspelling. Sonic just grinned at her with an evil look, and just as she started to open her eyes and see his white eyes above her, he punched her right in the face. Amy was now in a lot of pain, but still confused and surprised, and maybe thought she was nightmaring. But no, it was real, and new Black Sonic on drugs was about to beat all of her shit out of her. "Fuck you, girl," he screamed, but still smiled, and punched her more in the face until all of her teeth got knocked out and she was like a grandma who could only eat pudding and not steak. Oh my god. Amy was now screaming and crying, but he stuck a thing in her mouth and she couldn't do anything. He was so mad. He was so mad and under the powers of marijuana. It's not even marijuana, it's marijuana. And he looked at her and she looked so faint and scared, but he was still smiling and angry. Sonic's black rage fucking Christ was coming out through his fist with violence. But then all of a sudden, Amy kicked her foot up and hit Sonic right in the balls. Thank God, because the blankets were over Amy's foot as she did this, so she did not touch Sonic's ball disease. Still hurt him very much though, and he fell off her bed and was in pain from being hit in the balls, which is the most powerful spot on a man. So it hurts the hardest because it is like the information superhighway of your body. I'm sorry? Sonic hurt so much from this that it was like a hit to his brain, and all of the drugs fell off his brain. Sonic suddenly looked around him and saw he was in Amy's room. He ran over to the bed, kind of knowing what just happened, but wondering if it was a dream. Like Amy was thinking, but it was not. But it was not. Okay, it says twice, but it was not for some reason. Sonic was lying over Amy's body, and they were both perfectly still, like a couple of candy canes, but one was sitting on an invisible bench over the other. Their eyes were both so big as you look at each other. Okay, that's not how you fucking Christ. Both scared and shocked at what was happening. Amy's mouth was all bloody and no teeth was in it, like a hole that went straight to China, but instead it was to her boobs and then vagina. I know English, what does it say there? It says horrible shit. Sonic and Amy did not say anything either. Sonic suddenly looked sad and scared and got off her bed and backed away towards the side of the room and ran out of it. Sonic was feeling so many feelings. Being scared and sad and shocked and surprised. He could feel little baby tears at the side of his eyes, like Jewish people being thrown up in the air at a bar mitzvah. What? He ran as fast as he could straight down the road. He ran out of the town and through the forest like a deer that could use a car and to the edge of the forest where there was a giant cliff. Sonic ran off the edge of the cliff in order to die. And that's it? Okay, let's go to the next chapter. I so wanna sleep so bad, dude. But we are so close to finishing this bitch. Okay, chapter 22, the saddest day ever. "We are gathered here today to put Sonic into the ground," said the funeral man. "Sonic died. The other day, a security camera in the woods saw Sonic run off a cliff, and he fell all the way down and hit the ground at the bottom next to the river. His body got so messed up, he is dead for sure." Everyone was at the funeral place, which they decided to put in the garden of the school, so they could... This doesn't say bury, it says bury. So they could bury... Not bury, but bury Sonic at high school, which is where he spent most of his time as a teen. All of Sonic's friends who were there were attending his funeral. Tails was right in front and was crying. And next to him was Amy, who was crying the most, and she was hugging Sonic's mom with her face and her boobs, who was crying too, but not so loud, like a honking horn on a bike that she was not squeezing too hard. The fuck? Everyone was so sad because Sonic is now dead. There was also Rouge and Cream, who was wearing a big ring with a really big shiny white Jew in it. White gem. It says Jew for some reason. And they were also crying because they are women and they cannot control their emotions. The fuck? Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. were there and being held and crying in a baby way, and there was Silver, who was crying a little, and even Espio too was crying a little bit at the funeral where they all were. Miss Lesson was there and she was crying, which made her look uglier. And the lunch lady was there too, and she, even though she was very big and strong, she cried too because Sonic's dead. Sonic's Chinese doctor was there too also. He did not cry because his eyes were too small to let them tears out. Please! What the fuck? Charmy and Vector were not at Sonic's funeral because they were dead now. Blaze the cat was not there because no one liked her and no one invited her. That's so mean. What the fuck? Blaze is cool. First of all. Blaze the cat was not there because no one liked her and no one invited her. Jesus. Just out of nowhere mentioning Blaze the cat, which was like one of my favorites when I was little. Amy looked at Rouge and said to Rouge, "Rouge, where's Shadow? He said he was going to come to Sonic's funeral. He is not here." Amy sounded weird and sad, and she did not have any teeth, so all of her words came out so idiotically. It was like she was a ghost who could not speak a language that humans could understand. Feel sorry for the cat. Yeah, she usually did not talk now that she did not have teeth because Sonic punched them out of her mouth and into space before he killed himself. Jesus. I do not know. Is it that he could be late that he's not here? Said Rouge back to Amy in a sad way. They were right. Shadow was not there. Shadow was dark, but even he was not dark enough to not go to Sonic's funeral. So why was it that he was not? Tails, said Amy, now to Tails instead of Rouge, who was on the other side of her, more towards the middle of it. But it's Shadow. Shadow is not here. Tails looked really sad and crying some, and everyone thought he was gonna kill himself in a few days because he was so sad and his best friend is now dead. Friend. I do not know, and it is pissing me off. I should send a robot to kill him, said Tails, sounding mad and sad. Amy made a sad and disappointing face that said, "High school drama is so crazy." Sorry? Then the funeral man went back to the front like a standing racehorse, going to the front and started talking again. "Hello, family and friends and teenagers. We are now going to talk about why we love Sonic so much and we miss him. Everyone, please come up and say a nice thing about Sonic so we can remember him before you put him down." Oh my god. This is so fucking... I'm so tired. Tails got up first and went to the spot where he was and said, "Sonic was my best friend. He was the coolest and fastest, and he always knew what to do when we were bored and wanted to have fun. We live in different houses, but it's like we did not, because we saw each other on the bus. I miss Sonic." Tails started to cry more, and everyone thought that was sad, and Tails went back. Then Amy and Sonic's mom both did not go, because they were both crying too much and Amy was embarrassed for her teeth at all. Then got a brooch who was holding Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. like a sexy pelican carrying 2 watermelons in its mouth. What the fuck? I'm going to miss Sonic so much, said Rouge. He was such a cool and nice guy with the best morals. Never knew his penis was bigger than everyone else's. You saying that at a funeral? Rouge was so sex thinking, but it was okay because it is all about saying good things about the dead person at a funeral, and everyone nodded anyway because it was. Knuckles said, "I am a baby now, but I have always been Sonic's friend, and I miss him, and I want to thank care of him for taking care of me as a baby and helping me with my schoolwork as a baby now." She really just said he had a huge cock. Then Knuckles Jr. said, "I only know Sonic for a few weeks, but he is the coolest guy I've ever known. He was so fast and smart and good at everything. I wish he didn't kill himself. Jesus." A baby is saying that, by the way. Espia went and said some more sad things, and so did Cream and Silver and the rest of everyone, like a conga line of being sad. The lunch lady said that she would always miss Sonic and that he was a nice boy and that she wanted to take him and his friends to see Asia. And Sonic's doctor said that it might not be so bad that Sonic died because now his ball disease has been neutralized. By the time that everyone was done saying things about Sonic, they were all so tired from crying and hungry that they needed to stop and have some food. They had caramel because Sonic really liked it after that time he had it on vacation, and they had soda because it always made them smile. Soda makes bubbles, and it is cool because how do they do it? What the fuck? But even after they did all this, Shadow was not here, and some people thought that was rude, and Tail was about ready to find him and cut his homo throat. my god. Shadow's still not here, said Tails, just out loud to everyone, not really anyone. What the heck? Okay, said the funeral man. Stop eating, we're gonna put Sonic into the ground forever. Everyone started to yelp and cry because that meant Sonic will never come back because he will get so tired digging him up that he will quit even if he was alive. Oh my god. Everyone back to the sitting zone and sat in chairs, and the funeral man and his dead person workers picked up the coffin with a K, by the way, like it was only a cotton candy suitcase, and lifted it over the big hole in the ground they made for Sunbic. Sunbic. It says Sunbic. Like, I'm actually reading it like it is. It doesn't say Sonic, it says Sunbic. Okay, here he goes, said the funeral man, and they dropped the coffin into the hole and it made a loud sound. No, wait, said a voice from the back, and will you guess it? It was Shadow, who was now here, at the funeral, finally here, after it was almost done, and then he said, I have to say something about my friend before you cover him with the dirt. Shadow walked up to the front and Tails reached out, punched him right in the balls as he was walking by, and he put Shadow's balls out of business. Don't be late, why are you late? That is so mean to Sonic and everyone, said Tails screamingly. Shadow was going backwards in pain because his balls felt like 2 apples getting eaten by birds. Oh, I'm sorry, listen, I have a reason, just listen, said Shadow back in pain to Tails. Everyone pretty much agreed with Tails on punching Shadow to show how to respect. But Silver said that he should listen to people before doing something, and the lunch lady said that sometimes he should just be nice instead of being mean, and people learn to listen anyway. So even though Tails is smarter, sometimes he gets a little crazy, and other people can teach him things that he did not know, but he's still the smartest. Shadow finished being a super ball pain. I went to the speaking area and said, listen everyone, Sonic, who died, has always been my friend. He may be a dark guy, and I may disagree with Sonic sometimes, but... also, disagree is misspelled. It says disargy. He's always my friend, and I miss him so much, even though it was only been a few days since he jumped off the big cliff and messed up his body to death. But it was something I think everyone will all like. Shadow took out a bag that looked glowing from it. I spent my whole life collecting the Ultra Chaos Emeralds, and these are them. What they do is grant you one wish when you use them, and then you have to go hide them before you die, and after 100 years someone else can find them and use them. Well, it is time that they are used once again. Shadow held the bag of them up in the air and said, Ultra Chaos Emeralds, I call up the gods and use you to bring the powers down and give them to me, to grant my wish. And he did a dramatic stop, and everyone looked shocked and amazed and surprised at what he was going to wish for. What will Shadow wish for? It's going to be for a lot of money? Shadow raised his face up. I wish to bring Sunny back to healthy life. The bag glowed really hard, and everyone was making a big deal and talking and going around. The funeral man and his people got up Sonic's coffin out of the hole and put it back in front of everyone. The funeral man used his tool to open the coffin, and there was Sonic. He talked to him, shook him, and checked for a heartbeat, but no, fairy tales are not real and Sonic was dead. No! Oh my god, I don't want to keep reading this. But I have to do it anyway. We're almost over. Chapter 23. What went wrong? Wow, I feel like such an idiot, said Shadow inside of him to himself, not speaking out loud. I thought I could revive Sonic from being dead, but I could not. Shadow tried using the Ultra Chaos Emerald to make Sonic become alive for another time, but he definitely did not. Shadow made a big deal out of it, and then everyone yelled at Shadow and threw their shoes at him for being an ass. Now Sonic is way down in the ground and dead, so he has to keep going and figure out the rest of high school. Shadow went home by walking because taking Omega would have just made it too much longer to get to Sonic's funeral, so he went by walking. But Omega's a car. Shadow walked home, and now he was there safely without getting hit by any cars at all. Shadow went up into his house and then his bedroom, and it was all black and red place, like a volcano inside. It looked dark and cool, but not scary like a haunted house, which is scary, but it has ghosts. What the fuck? My ear is itchy. There you go. Shadow grabbed his sack and looked at his jewels, and then he put them on the bed. Shadow looked at them, the older Chaos Emeralds. Wow, they're so pretty and big, but why did they not work? Said Shadow. Shadow looked at them more, further, and then he screamed because something was shocking to him. He knew what was wrong with the crystals, and what it was that one of them was missing. It was easy to see now that they were not in his bag because the one that was missing was the white one, which looks less color than the rest of them because it is not powerful in color like red, yellow, or green. Shit! Screamed Shadow at his bed, where the things were. Where's the last crystal? I couldn't find it. It's not here. Where did it go? Shadow was screaming and going positively nuts about it all. Shadow felt like a mother kangaroo who lost her baby after it left her front pocket and left it behind at the jungle, where there were dangerous things that would eat it, because the crystal was so cool looking and big that anyone would take it if they saw it. Even though the law said that if something is there, you have to bring it to the police so they can take it and show it to everyone to see if it is theirs, and if it is, they can't have everyone being nervous to losing it. What the fuck? Shadow was so pissed because this did not happen even though he lost it. I have to find it, screamed Shadow like an Oprah singer seeing a ghost. It doesn't say Oprah, it says Oprah. Oh my god. Shadow quick went to Omega, the name of Shadow's car, and got in it, and touched him to make the map appear. Omega, set your trackers to find the last Ultra Chaos Emerald because it is lost. Omega made all kind of beeping and computer noises, sound like a bag of technology. Here it is, said Omega to Shadow, sitting in him in the driver's seat, and on Omega's map screen came a red dot that said the Ultra Chaos Emerald was there. It was not in the cityscape lobby before, and now it was much closer, so Shadow drove so fast. Shadow finished and got to the place where the red dot was beeping about. Wow, is it a house? Said Shadow. Does that mean someone stole the Ultra Chaos Emerald and put it in their house? Is this true? I want to finish this. Shadow got out of his car and went to the side of the house. It was only a little dark outside because it was not late enough or at night to be the darkest possible, so Shadow went out to the window and looked inside. It looked normal, not like a crazy place. Shadow climbed up the side of the house and to a window that looked like it was where the dot was coming from, and Shadow opened the window and broke inside. Ow, ass, said Shadow as he got in, hurting his foot a little. Hey! Screamed the person who was there in the room that Shadow broke into. Cream! Screamed Shadow at Cream. Who was it? Shadow, what are you doing here? Shall not you be making a big fool of yourself at the circus, like you were trying to do at Sonic's funeral? There was so much disrespect coming from you. What the fuck is that? Disrespect. Cream stomped her feet and made a pissed face at him. No, Cream, you did not see, said Shadow, thinking but like an idiot, so he came out saying, a bunch, sounding not correct. What? What do you want? If it's nothing, please leave my home before I call the police, said Cream to Shadow. I am here to seduce you, said Shadow, finally staring up on a thing. What? Shadow took out his big, black, cool penis. It was smoking at the end like he was just finishing getting ready for a big sex opportunity. What? Oh my god, Shadow, said Cream, looking shocked. What? Shadow felt a little nervous, but did not let it show on his face or his torrid genitals. BBC, okay. Yes, Cream, I want to pay for all of your children to go to school, but first we have to make some children, but I'm going to do that right in your vagina, okay? Cream looked a little hesitant at first, but then said, you know, I accept this. I know I am true boyfriend and girlfriend with Tails, but I feel bad for you when he kicked you at the funeral, and I want to make you feel better, said Cream, putting on a wink with her face. Cream took off her clothes and then fell out 2 boobs and a vagina. What the fuck? This sex happens out of fucking nowhere in here. Oh, he looks so sexy, says Shadow, pretending to think she is the hottest. Shadow took his penis and planted it right into her mouth. First we will do this. Oh my god, I hate this. Shadow put his penis in the Cream's mouth and put it in and out, and tried to see how far he could stick it in. Shadow's penis was so big it looked pregnant. And it looked like an anaconda having lunch at Subway. Please, nigga, stop. Shadow got so far he almost filled up her lungs and she was coughing. What? Ellen? Who's Ellen? It says Ellen for some reason. Was holding onto her vagina for dear life because it was so sexy. To her, it felt like she was trying to eat too many pixie sticks. To Shadow, it was like he was trying to sharpen a pencil. What the fuck is Ellen, though? What? Shadow's penis is really big around, like an air-conditioned vent in just the building. Okay. It was hard for King to get a word in edgewise, but when she did, it was when Shadow took his penis out for only a tiny moment in geologic time. And she screamed, "Shadow, I am drowning in the power of your penis. I am so in love." And then Shadow stuck his ridiculous penis back in her mouth, and she will be like a prisoner with handcuffs on her throat. "You embarrass me," said Shadow, smiling. Then Shadow took his penis out and picked Cream up. "Let me charge up for a super ejaculation." Shadow laid Cream down on the ground and then took his penis with him, which was already huge and shaking with sex energy, and found Cream's piggy bank, which was full of coins and dollars and things to save up for money, so she could buy what she wanted when she had enough inside of it. Shadow took it and using his muscular penis, smashed a hole right through the piggy bank so now it was sitting on the top of his penis like a hat. Shadow's penis looked like it belonged in a fashion show. "Huh? What are you doing?" said Chris, who was confused but sounded so happy from doing sex still that she was smiling and laughing. Shadow lifted her head up so she could see her big heavy piggy bank on his penis, but not weighing because his penis was so strong. What the fuck? "I am doing this for good, Cream. Sorry." Then Shadow swung his penis at her head on the side like a hammer and hit the piggy bank into her head and knocked her unconscious. Cream was now on the floor not responding to life, and Shadow took the piggy bank of his penis and stuck his penis in her vagina to finish his boner ejaculation. What the fuck? What the fuck? he just smashed her head with a piggy bank using his penis and then just fuck her. Okay. She rammed his penis back and forth, and because he was not responding and using her vagina to make his penis feel better, he had to do all the sex, and he stuck his penis so far up that he accidentally bumped her heart with his penis. But she was still okay. Shadow's penis described like the second coming of Christ. I'm going to fucking cry. I'm gonna pee myself from laughing. Please stop. Shadow's tumescent penis finally exploded into an ejaculation, and 999 screaming ghosts rushed out of his penis like he was opening Pandora's box and flew through her body and out her mouth and escaped into the atmosphere and left stains on the carpet. Okay, now it is time for what I really came for, said Shadow out loud. Shadow did not even bother putting his penis back where he found it. What the fuck? I'm going to fucking die. What the fuck? And instead went to work looking for the Ultra Chaos Emerald. He looked through all of her things and even behind pictures and posters. Cream had a lot of posters on her wall of things teenage women like, such as the famous boy band One Sonic Direction, and famous television shows like Gossip Sonic and Pretty Little Sonic and I Sonic, and famous books like Sonic, Twilight, and 50 Shades of Sonic. What the fuck? Should have looked through all of these things, and even in her lip gloss and purse full of teen girl blood diapers, and could not find it. This has become an omnipotent creature. What the fuck? Please. This penis has become an omnipotent creature. Please. What the fuck is that comment? Oh my god, why did you retract it? It's so perfect. A purse full of teen girl blood diapers and could not find it. Then he got to her jewelry cabinet and opened it, and there he saw the big ring with the big jewel that Cream was wearing at Sonic's funeral. And it was actually Georgia Chaos Emerald. Yes, I found it. How did this get here? Shouted Shadow, picking up the ring and taking the Ultra Chaos Emerald out of the ring and into his hand. Then when Shadow was standing there with Cream unconscious on the floor and filled with nudity, and his fat penis hanging down from his body, like a dog going down the stairs, and a big shiny crystal in his hand, Tails flew into the window and thusly, the room. Tails hardly even looked at the situation and said, "Just okay, I know exactly what is going on." Okay, motherfucker, I need I need to go to the room. Sorry, to the bathroom for a second. I'm dying. I need to wash my face. Sophie, I'll be right back, okay? Just wait a minute. I'm back. I washed my face. Jesus Christ. Well, I was about to finish this bitch. Alright. Chapter 24. Tails' song. Okay. Tails was sitting in the back of the car, where Amy was sitting in the front seat where you do not drive it. And Sonic's mom was sitting in the front seat on the left where you do drive it. Shadowcock so hot. Okay, Bible Cyber Corner, welcome to the stream. Fucking Christ. The car was a SUV. They were all dressed in nice clothes because they were driving back to Sonic's house from Sonic's funeral. Tails looked like a secret agent. Oh my god, I didn't even drink anything yet. I should drink a little bit of water though. Jesus, I need a little bit of water. This looked like a secret. I mean, I'm not someone that streams Sonic Fanfiction specifically. I like Sonic, but this is just... This looked like a secret agent because he was wearing a suit, but he must have been the saddest secret agent ever. I am so sad, said Amy in a crying way, sounding like the complete collection of teen idiot quotes because she did not have teeth. She was only talking now that there were most people not in the car. This is rough, yeah. Yes, I am sad. Oh, sorry. I know you are, and so am I. Tails, are you sad? Said Sonic's mom to Tails. Yes, I am sad, said Tails to Sonic's mom in answer to her question. It is really difficult and sad when somebody dies, especially now that it is Sonic, said Sonic's mom, not crying but sounding really sad. She got a lot at the funeral, but now she was being more normal and not making a big scene like a hot dog man selling hot dogs at the baseball game. These comparisons are killing me. I know, it's like, said Amy, trying not to cry about how Sonic is dead and she is sad. I just want everything to go away. Amy started to cry again because she is just so emotionally weak like a goddamn child. Jesus. And I said that you are sad, Amy, but I have to tell you too something. Please do not kill yourselves, okay? My god. So Sonic's mom in a very sad and meaning way. Being a teen is the hardest thing in the world. It is harder than being in a war or in jail. I know it, but do not kill yourself because it will get cooler when you are done being a teen. Oh my god. Tails looked down at the ground of the car and did not know what to say, but he said, okay. He said it in a sad and quiet way. But what's real was that Tails really did want to kill himself, not that Sonic was dead. What was the point of living if you're not gonna do it with your best friend? In parentheses, Sonic. Yeah, the hot dog windshield wipers. That's the best part. Then they got to Sonic's house and they went inside, and just after they took off their fancy clothes, then Rouge and Espio came over with Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. who were there. Rouge looked very burlesque in her tiny baby dress with her unlimited boobs nearly jumping out of her clothing, and Espio looked like a professional movie star on the red carpet because he was wearing a suit. What the fuck? Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. looked like shrunken presidents because they were also wearing suits. Hello, they all said togetherly. Wow, hi, said Tails to them. We had to go talk to Sonic's mom to try to cheer her up and to be nice, said Rouge and Espio, and they gave Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. to Tails, who took them into a different room. I am so sad about Sonic, said Knuckles Jr. This is really all the worst thing that could have ever happened. Yeah, this is the saddest, said Knuckles. Sonic did not deserve to die. They were all agreeing so much about it. After a while of not talking, Knuckles said, Hey Tails, the end of school is tomorrow, and I have my last ending test that decides if I move on to the next grade or if I lose and have to go back to start off high school. Tails looked at Knuckles in a deep way and said, Wow, there's a lot of pressure. What do you have to do? Tails was trying to be nice and help with the Knuckles because he was a baby now. But most of the time when people complain about school to Tails, they'll just start not saying, You're the king or queen of idiots. Because Tails was the smartest and school was all just so easy to him, even the hardest classes that they made for geniuses. Okay. This is so stupid. What I have to do is write a new story about an event thing happening around town. It has to be real, said Knuckles. Knuckles looked at a worrying boy. Knuckles looked like a worrying boy, okay, and made a sound that showed he is worried. Knuckles was a baby. There is everything that I can lose to this, he said in a way. I will look for a story for you. Do your new story on. Okay, that's fine. It's written like that, alright? Hopefully you will pass and I'll have to go all the way back to the beginning of high school, costing you thousands of dollars in lost fees. Okay, said Tails to Knuckles, seriously. Then Tails asked to both of them, "Hey, can you please both give me all of your baby teeth?" Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. took out their baby teeth and gave them to Tails, using his technology and tools and good old-fashioned elbow lubricant. Tails glued all of the teeth together to make enough teeth for one normal person's mouth, and he went upstairs. "Here, Amy, this is for you," said Tails, looking at Amy, who looked like a total dumpster ever since Sonic punched all of her teeth out before he killed himself. "You can use these teeth and they will feel just like you never lost your teeth." Amy grabbed them from out of Tails' hand and put them into her mouth, and they fit so perfectly like a Pop-Tart in most toasters. "Okay. Wow, Tails, this feels great. How on earth did you manage to get teeth for me?" said Amy, now sounding like she was no longer a teen loser. Amy hugged Tails. "No need to worry, you can just thank the modern efforts of science." Tails cheered and danced a little, and Amy thanked pharmaceutical companies, and then Tails went back over to where Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. were. What the fuck? Then Tails went to Knuckles Jr., who was also there, and started to do a conversion with him. "A conversion? Hey, Knuckles Jr., how are you?" said Tails to Knuckles Jr. "Good," said Knuckles Jr. "That's sad." "Of course. I did not see this coming at all." Knuckles Jr. hugged his legs to his body like an imaginary tree that could bring his roots up and use them as legs. "Yeah. What is your deal? Are you really psychic because you are just a baby?" said Tails in a curious way. "I find I seem to be able to see the future sometimes, but I cannot always control it. As you said, I am just a baby. But when I get older, I can probably use my powers to win the lottery and become the CEO of Progressive Car Insurance." "What the fuck?" said Knuckles Jr. Knuckles Jr. was saying this to Tails. "Okay," said Tails. Tails also thought inside his hugest brain that now he did not want to kill himself anymore. He was still sad, but talking to babies made him realize that there is a lot more to come to life, and good things, and if Sonic is dead, it's not the end of the world, but only the end of Sonic, which is sad. Tails went downstairs into Sonic's garage by himself and found Sonic's electrical guitar and had it. "Sonic used to play songs on this," said Tails to the ears of the world, thinking about when Sonic played cool rock and... That's what it says. Roll songs. Tails put the guitar on his body and held it and thought for a minute and then began to play a song. He played a sad song that was not mad or happy sounding, but it was not a slow song. It was a medium song that did not go too fast so you will dance, or too slow so you will fall asleep. Okay. Being a fuck. Then Tails closed his eyes and just knew the words that he wanted to sing as he felt them, and he sang them out loud while playing the song that he just made up, and the words to the song he just made up went. There's a song here with lyrics? And I will like actually be willing to try and sing, or maybe very lowly sing this in like the same tone as Creep by Radiohead, but I don't want to do that. That will be awful. I'm just gonna read it. "Being a teen is so hard. You have to learn how to drive a car, and if you hit anything, it is you to jail they will bring. You also have to go to school. It is definitely not for fools. And everything is even harder because my best friend died. Oh wow, my best friend died. I just want to hide. High school drama is so hard to be a part of. It has crazy things like friendship and love. It is the worst. It makes me want to burst. You have to get a date or everyone will laugh. And in a lake they will push you off a raft. Girls wear makeup and guys get tattoos. There are so many possible drugs to do. There's also bullies around, and sports with balls that are around. And everything is even harder because my best friend died. Oh wow, my best friend died. I just want to hide. High school drama is okay." I'm just gonna read the different parts. "I'm doing a middle finger at God, but God is not real and the world is odd. I am crying so much that my tears could make a cave. When you cannot be scared, you just must be brave. I am tired of teens going on diets and being mad and starting riots. And everything is harder because my best friend died." Yeah, whatever. He actually made a song. I'm going to fucking I'm actually going to kill myself. Tails singing sounded like a beautiful butterfly telling its life story to a little boy who fell asleep on a bench in the park without losing his money to a common thief. What the fuck? Tails finished singing this song and he saw all of the tears that were now at the bottom of his feet, on the ground, in a pool so big that he could invite a cruise ship to do its first cruise in the pool. But then all of a sudden Tails turned and saw Knuckles Jr. at the door to the garage. That was really sad to hear, said Knuckles Jr., but it is a healthy way to get rid of your emotions instead of killing yourself. Then Knuckles Jr. walked forward into the room and tripped and waited that the door behind him closed and was now locked, and they were in the room, so they were locked in there. Oops, said Knuckles Jr. like an idiot baby. Oh no, screamed Tails out loud. If only we had a lockpick, said Knuckles Jr. Then all of a sudden everything came to Tails as he realized what just happened over the past events. That is it. Using this information, my big intelligence, I know what is happening, shouted Tails. Tails got so excited that he spun his flying tail so hard that he went right through the locked door, so it was open, and went out to Sonic's house and went directly to the Cream's house where he was celebrating an ice cream place first. Okay, that's the end of the chapter. And this is the last one, is it? Please. Please, it is the last one. Okay, oh my god. Chapter 25, Summer. The last chapter. We did it, everyone. Now I am here in Cream's room, and here you are, Shadow, said Tails to Shadow, who were both standing there. Do not be alarmed. Wait, I don't know what to say, said Shadow to Tails, with a big worried face like a coconut with those 3 holes like a bowling ball. No, it is okay. You are doing exactly what I knew you will be doing. I understand why, said Tails in a cool and not angry way to Shadow, responding. You are here to get what Cream has, and that is the last Ultra Chaos Emerald, which is what it is in your hand. Tails, being smart, was right. Shadow was holding the last Ultra Chaos Emerald, and it was in Cream's room, in a ring. Oh, shouted Shadow, usually I'm the one with the brain behind doing a crime, but please explain to me how you know all this. Well, said Tails loudly, like a rock star, it was time when Amy and Rouge got locked away in the detention zone. Tails then sat on the windowsill? That's what it says, and explained the whole thing. That was how Amy's bracelet ended up in Cream's vagina, and why Cream has the last of the Chaos Emerald, and why Sonic did not come back to life when Shadow tried to use them. The tension is spelled so bad. It says the Tetnion. Amy and Rush were in the Tetnion, and Cream wanted to help them before they turned the starving woman whose reproduction systems died because they did not have enough nutrition to create a child ever again. So Cream decided to be a good friend, like I have always been to Sonic, and she went and broke into your Shadow's room to steal a lockpick. She knew you will have a lockpick because you're always saying about how you do crimes in the city environs. That's what it says. So Cream went and broke into your room and stole a lockpick, but when she was there, she also saw the Ultra Chaos Emeralds and took the white one because it looked like riches. Wow, she's a stealing bitch! Screamed Shadow to Tails' listening body. What is wrong with this succubus? Shadow stomped his feet and bothered to put his penis back now that it was small from listening to Tails talk and not have pretend crime rescue sex with Cream. Just wait and listen, Just wait and listen, fag nips, said Tails to Shadow. What the fuck? Still a little mad at Shadow for being the asshole at Sonic's funeral, but mostly forgiving him now for doing this. Jesus, my fucking Christ. Then what happened was Cream, as a house wonder, was able to go into the detention room. It says detention, oh my god, because she had the power as an inside agent. She had put the lockpick way up in her vagina as a hiding spot, because who is gonna look there even if a burglar comes to take her carried goods? What the fuck? She went over to Amy in a sneaky way and moving her mouth without saying the words, by not making sound but still making it look like she was talking. And not saying them in her head either because she was still doing it with her mouth so you could not see. Told Amy to reach up into her vagina. Cream's vagina was so small and junior at the time because she was not in love, so when Amy stuck her hand up into Cream's vagina, her bracelet got stuck in there and it stayed up there and she could not even get the lockpick anyway because Cream's vagina was basically like a pencil case full of peanut butter. It was too hard and small to get up, but it was good at holding things. Like Spider-Man? So Amy's bracelet was in there, and Cream had to leave before she became the biggest suspect ever. And Amy did not notice her bracelet was gone because she was so hungry and needing soda. She put a new one on when she got home anyway, so it was like she did not notice. And then, when Sonic died, Cream was wearing the Ultra Chaos Emerald, so it did not work because the jewels have to be touching for a man to get a wish. Wow, it makes much sense, and it is so obvious. The shadow of the tails with a big eye face. Can't believe I did not think of that first. Maybe I'm so dark that it is hard to see sometimes. Shadow laughed and black birds flew above outside like planes running up high with invisible legs. What the fuck? Yeah, but now we have to use them. We have to bring Sonic back to life. Tails screamed a shadow. But first we should get Amy because she is Sonic's girlfriend and she should be there if we are gonna bring him back from hell. Jesus, they're just assuming he's in hell. Shadow in an idea way. And I have to use the word dark. Yes, just so. Tails and Shadow held hands and ran out the window, and then Tails flew them with his flying tails to Sonic's house where everyone was. I just gonna skip the word they just revived Sonic, but I'm gonna finish it anyway. Tails and Shadow got there and slammed the door open like a football team, making a slammer's noise. Then they went and found Sonic's mom, who said Amy was in the other room, and Tails and Shadow went to the other room and opened that door too. Amy was inside the room, watching Roach refill Knuckles and Knuckles Jr., using her whooping boobs. Roach was wearing a itty-bitty tiny baby bra that was so small like she got it from Jimboree, and her boobs were so super big, like a couple of planets that were pretty much breaking the bra parts because they were so big. There's a rumor about the time that you can see Roach's boobs from space. Rouge, your boobies are out again. What are you doing? Said Tails to Rouge, and then Rouge and Amy looked at him. Tails, I am feeding Knuckles and Knuckles Jr. from my boobs. It is natural and healthy to do this. This is too hot. Thank you for the stream. What the fuck? Okay, sure. I mean, said Rouge. Rouge's boobs were so big that it was like Tails and Shadow could not almost fit into the room with her. They were all watching the video of Knuckles Jr., the baby kissing that Sonic had made of them to inspire his kissing powers because watching it made Rouge make more boob food. What? No! What the fuck is this? And I am watching so I know how to do it one day, said Amy, who still looked a little sad because Sonic died but smiling. Cool, said Tails. Can I try? Tails and Shadow went over to Rouge's boobs, but by the time they got over there, this happened. Oh no, they are empty, sorry, said Rouge to Tails and Shadow. This is to be for babies most of the time anyway. Or if you're in love. Oh man, you shouted at the clouds. Next time, said Tails, winking at Rouge and her illegally sized boobs. Oh. Anyway, we're going to go bring Sonic back to life. Come on. What? No, not again. You big wheelers? Big wheelers? What the fuck is that word? Amy screamed at almost punched one of them in the face for doing another disrespect. Sonic's dead version. Okay, listen, woman of the night, said Shadow in a disrespecting way. We are for real this time. Something was messed up and it was all Cream's fault. Or maybe in yours if you go back far enough in the way everything happened in the world. Let's go. Okay. I don't know, said Rouge. You were an idiot ass last time at the funeral. No, listen to them, said Knuckles Jr. to Rouge, who was cool, not a nerd. Go. God, that baby is a genius, said Shadow, knowing that he was right and that they should go with them. Tails was the smartest. Okay, said Amy. Oh my god. They put their things in the bags and left. Knuckles, who was now a baby, made sure to put his camera with him close. Then they told everyone else in the house who was there from the funeral, which was all of the important people that you know. And they ran faster than a boulder to high school where Sonic's funeral was, and he was put into the ground, but now not covered up yet because they did not get to start. Because their funeral was only a few hours ago and they did not have to do it right away because it was the safest neighborhood, not like the city where Sonic's body will get stolen and sold for drugs and motorcycles. What the fuck? Boob food. What the fuck? Okay. Rion ran just so fast to the funeral spot at the high school, and when they got there was Sonic's coffin in the hall. Here we are, at the funeral spot now, said Tails to everyone, of course. We gotta get it out. But how? Screamed Amy, and started to cry like a girl tea kettle. God damn it, Amy, said Tails in a mad serious voice. Stop acting like a children? Tails thought Amy was being the kraken of drama just because Sonic was dead. What we need to do is figure out, using our brains, how to get Sonic out of this hole. Tails rubbed his chin with his smart hands and tried to get his genius brain running like the engine of 10 red cars. Excuse me, let me get through, please, said a big, retarded voice from the back of the of people standing around Sonic's hole. Oh, the lunch lady, shouted Tails in a happy way. Hello, children, said the lunch lady, who was also at Sonic's funeral and Sonic's house after the funeral. Oh my god. The lunch lady was pretty big and tall and went in Sonic's hole and tossed the coffin right out of the ground next to it. There you go, said the lunch lady with a face full of smiles. She was deaf, too. Cool, said Tails. Thanks. Shadow, where are you? Shadow came in from the backer area where it was dark under a tree, because Shadow was the darkest person everyone know. Here I am, Tails, and here are my jewels, said Shadow as he grabbed his sack. Ready? Here goes nothing, yelled Tails like the gay little boy. Don't you just hate when people say that? That's what it says! I'm quoting. Here goes nothing, yelled Tails like a gay little boy. Don't you just hate when people say that? But I don't know why he mentioned that. I mean, you're the one writing it, buddy. Shadow grabbed his jewels and made sure all of 7 of them were there, and they were there. He was so nervous because if this did not work, they will surely put him under a citizen's arrest for being a public ass. If he did not do this right, he will die. And Tails too now, because he was doing it with him and they will throw rocks at them. Using this Ultra Chaos Emerald, said Shadow, I wish up to the gods to grant my wish that you can bring back Sonic back up to normal healthy life here. The bag glowed a whole lot and made screamy noises. And a big stick of light came down from the sky and hit the bag. Now the Ultra Chaos Emerald started to go crazy. They were making sounds like frogs and trains and horses and hitting into each other and shooting out lights and made basically the circus. Shadow and Tails were squinting with their eyes, like the Chinese doctor who chopped Sonic's balls. What? Shadow and Tails were squinty with their eyes, like the Chinese doctor who touched Sonic's balls. Fucking kill me. Wow, screamed Amy. Oh my god, screamed Roach. Cool, screamed Epsilon. What? Screamed Knuckles. A miracle, screamed Knuckles Jr. Just then Cream got there from being unconscious at her house and screamed, no way. What? Screamed Silver. Oh wow, very impressive, said Sonic's really Chinese doctor in a less loud way, and the lunch lady said something too, and so did Sonic's mom and Miss Lesson. Then everything in the world just became super bright and no one could see a thing for a moment, and they could not hear they noticed either because there was a ringing sound in their ears. It was so crazy, like being inside a marshmallow field of ringing sounds. What? Then everyone peeked out behind their hands at where they were looking, and all the other Chaos Emeralds were gone, and Sonic's coffin was open, and look, there was Sonic. Sonic was standing on his coffin, where he was, inside, and he was on top of it, smiling, and not black anymore, but regular old blue Sonic. Yes, it really happened! My god. Hey guys, what did I miss? Shouted Sonic in his regular old cool way. Sonic screamed on at the same time because they were all there and heard and saw him together, so it is just natural. They all ran at him and he went down from the coffin and everyone was hugging and it was beautiful to see. I heard Eggman was laughing at my funeral. What an ass, said Sonic, and laughed because he was the most living person ever now. Wow, Sonic, you're alive, said Tails to Sonic. You bet, said Sonic, and high-fived him, which is already after the hug because they are best friends, but Sonic hugged everyone else too. Well, Sonic, you are really the fastest, said Knuckles Jr. You came back to life in 2 days. You beat the world record for fastest coming back to life because it took Jesus 3 days. What? I'm gonna read this again. Wow, Sonic, you are really the fastest, said Knuckles Jr. You came back to life in 2 days. You beat the world record for fastest coming back to life because it took Jesus 3 days. Knuckles Jr. was right. Sonic was the fastest. It is now proved completely. Please. Please. I need to change the layout. My god! Sonic, I miss you, I forgive you, shouted Amy, crying and happy. Amy cried so much she was such a loser about emotions. Amy was thinking a lot about you when I was dead, and so Sonic, before typical gay girl Amy, cut him off in a rude way. This gave me a real amount of it. Doesn't matter, Sonic, I want to become true boyfriend and girlfriend with you now, screamed Amy, and did, holding on Sonic's hand. Sonic looked surprised. No? Right now? Said Sonic with a question voice. Yeah, right now, yelled Amy. Let them watch, this is true love. Oh my god. Then Amy leaped out of her clothing, except her underwears, like a horse jumping out of a plane, and landed in front of Sonic's body, ready for his grand genitals. Sonic already had all of his clothes off at the time she started to jump because he is the fastest. Yeah, 6, shouted Sonic, and he finally revealed his penis. His penis instantly grew to dangerous levels. He swung it around and everyone had to duck or jump over it. What the fuck? Sonic's penis was just the biggest penis anyone ever saw. It was like he had the World Trade Center sitting on his balls. His balls were super big too, like beanbag chairs full of olives. Yes, my measurements were correct, said Sonic's extra Chinese doctor. Extra Chinese doctor? His penis and balls are definitely the biggest available. Amy was so filled with sex and arousing that her boobs were rock hard. She opened up her legs and she was still wearing a panty, but her vagina was really hard too, like a trapdoor to the love basement. Sonic did not care, and he shot his incredible penis right into her vagina through her girl clothing, and she felt his love immediately. His penis was ice cold, and it was so big that it made it up her body and into her mouth. And she could taste it, and it tasted like money and ice cream. Like money and ice cream. I love you, screamed Sonic, ramming his penis in and out of her body like a drain cleaner. I love you too, screamed Amy, trying to make words while Sonic's penis rearranged her internal organs. Sonic took his penis out and beat her boobies back and forth with it, and she loved it. Sonic's pensy, not penis, pensy, pensy, look at that pensy, was so strong that it made her roll back and forth, and by now she was so in love that her vagina was shooting whipped cream. Wait for me, shouted Sonic, laughing like a millionaire. Sonic did legendary sex moves to Amy, like picking her up with his penis and doing tricks. And brushing her what? Brushing her teeth with his penis. Levels to his shit. And let him walk on it like a tightrope walker. But with his penis. He even put Amy and him into his coffin, and he wiggled his penis back and forth in her vagina while in the coffin like a beef slinky. Sonic's penis was so big and long and wide that you could fit families inside of it. If you think you have seen a bigger penis, you have not, because Sonic was in love now. Help! Levels for doing tricks with it. Amy's vagina was breathing hard and reaching out for Sonic's penis, and soon he put it back into her vagina and decided to do a final systems check before taking off into the semen sphere. What the fuck? Decided to do a final systems check before taking off into the semen sphere. Sonic grabbed his balls and held them back against his body and ran into Amy with his penis, and his penis immediately flooded her vagina with his fresh and creamy s'mores. He shot so much semen into Amy that it was coming out her ears. Eventually he took his penis out and shot more out, but like bullets. He even shot one into the sky, and that night someone noticed Venus was about 10 feet to the right to where it should have been. That is because Sonic's semen bullet hit it. Please! It's Team Rocket blasting off again. Sonic, screamed Amy, marry me. Amy kneeled up from on the ground holding a big ring like the ones she wore and held it in front of her face. Sonic looked at it, smiled, and shoved his show-stopping penis right through the ring and into her mouth. And she yelled a passionate sound, and Sonic said, "I will marry you." Amy drank all of the semen that she could and grew an inch of height from it. Then Amy took out the real rings that she had, and Sonic and Amy put them on so they could get married. "You just had sex," screamed Tails. "You just became true boyfriend and girlfriend. Congratulations, Sonic and Amy." "Wow," said Espio. "I thought I was a sex professional." "And seeing true love," shouted Rouge. Everyone laughed and cheered as Sonic and Amy finished doing sex and kissed each other's penises and vaginas and balls one more time for good luck. Then they put their cloths on that Silver had folded and put in piles for them because he was just a really good, nice guy. "Hey," shouted Knuckles. "Thanks, I got my story now." Knuckles waved a bunch of pictures of Sonic and Amy having sex in the high school garden area and the article that he wrote attached to it. "Cool, I'm happy I did help you," said Sonic, winking, still feeling like Super Sex Sonic. "Where's Super Sex Goku?" "Yes, that is wonderful," said a big voice behind them in an important way. "Hello, I am the principal of the high school." "Yo, Tobre's here. Yo, Tobre. Oh my god, Tobre. You need to watch the stream after the fact. You need to watch the stream after it's done. I swear to God, you need to watch what we missed. It was fucking nuts. I swear to God. This is not even the worst. I swear to God. Anyway. "Wow, the president," shouted Sonic, saying the principal was like seeing a celebrity because he only came out one day every year. "Yes, Sonic, you're the best," said the principal. "Yes, yes," said Amy to the principal. "We just had sex right here and he is my true boyfriend now." The principal laughed and smiled. "Wait just a minute," yelled Sonic to the principal. "I may be the best at some things, but everyone here is the best at some things. Amy is the best at being nice and having emotions." What? No, but seriously, Tobre, you need to check it out. I swear to God, I died. Oh my God, if only you knew. It was so ridiculous. Please, I beg of you. This is like one of the best streams so far. Honest to God. Anyway, Toast is the best at being smart and flying. Shadow is the best at doing crimes and driving and being dark, but also being nice. So he is the best at being two things at the same time. Espia is the best at jumping and getting teenage woman. What? Roche is the best at seducing and being in love on a mom. Knuckles is the best at doing high school while still being a baby, and he was the best at fighting before becoming a baby. Oh yeah, Tobre, someone becomes a baby. Through some stupid shit. You need to fucking please. Knuckles Jr. is the best at being psychic and being cool while still being a baby. Cream is the best at being happy, a kind of smart. Silver is the best at acting and being nice and normal and cool. Yeah, someone becomes a baby, like actual Goo Goo Gaga mentality. The lunch lady is the best at making people happy and being strong. The Chinese doctor is the best at medical things and Asian abilities. Sonic's mom is the best at cooking and cleaning. Miss Lawson is the best at teaching and being the nurse. Vector was the best at biting and making people mad, and Charmy was the best at dancing and singing, but now they are dead. I am the best at being fast, being moral, believing others, and most other things. Yeah, so everyone was together at the same time, patting each other on the backs and laughing and smiling and cheering because they were all the best in some way. I guess that is true, said the principal. I really want to thank you, Sonic. You really have the best morals. Everyone needs to learn from me about what high school is really all about. It is not about drama, being mean and being crazy and getting mad or sad or making other people mad and sad. High school is about falling in love and getting married and maybe having kids. You didn't do that in high school. Thank you, Sonic, for showing everyone this. Also, Knuckles, I am very impressed with your story, even though you are just a baby and you passed this year of high school and you don't have to go back to the start and pay thousands of dollars in fees and charges. Jesus. Knuckles cheered and hooray like a baby, and the principal shook Sonic's hand and could not help but look at how big Sonic's penis was, even still when it was not out. It's because it's all getting high. Hey, said Tails to Sonic and everyone. Today was the last day of school. It is summer now. Yeah, cool, great, shouted everyone together at the same time. Good, said the principal to everyone, and then to Sonic. Now you can do what I want to do, and that is rename high school in your honor. The whole big group of everyone laughed and smiled and walked away toward the sun, ready to have summer before they will have to return to the new Sonic High School. Oh my god. There was speeding broad daylight in the middle of mine. What the fuck, Tolbert? That wasn't in here. Even though it's legal here. Author's note. Why, I'm so sad but kind of feel of relief that this is the end of Sonic High School. It got sad at the end and I wanted to make sure it came out just right. Hope y'all enjoyed the story as much as I... Let me move my little avatar to the side. So I did writing the story. If you have any ideas for another short fanfiction you want me to do, send it to me in a message and maybe I can do it in the future, but I need to take a break for now. If you just want to talk, you can send a message because it will send me an email. Thank you, send me a message so I would always know where you are. Please tell all your friends about the story and spread it on the internet so everyone reads it and it becomes even more of a worldwide pheromone. Thank you. Not phenomenon, but pheromone. A world pheromone. I mean, sure. Become a world pheromone. There are comments here. Are we done? Yeah. I'm gonna read the comments. There are 6 comments in the last chapter. There's one from 28th of June 2023 at 3 a.m. Egletsi says, so glad this masterpiece isn't gone forever since I can't find it on Dark Doom Fire Master's page anymore. Then on the 13th of July 2023 at 12:50 p.m. Diddy Kong Swearing says, no joke, this is some of my favorite pieces of media I ever made. That is saying something. 27th of September 2023, Lantern Lighting the Way says, when is the sequel coming out? Then the 4th of November 2023 at 11 p.m. Crow A3 says, peak fiction. Then 22 of January 2024 at 1 a.m. Video Gamer 921 says, the fact that the fanfiction.net took a story down is a crime against both man and God. Then the 14th of February 2024 at 5 a.m. Carly Fries says, this is legendary. So yeah. That was Sonic High School. I've been meaning on streaming this fanfiction for like many months, and I never did until now. Finally, we can be at peace. I want to go to bed, and I'm upset. So, I'm gonna change to this. I like this one a lot. I mean, Jesus. You think, well, you know, you should think it will be not like that. Make sure something doesn't tickle your toes. Oh my god, I'm so tired. But that was really fun. Despite it was so absurd. I never laughed so hard from reading anything. My god. I swear to god. But yeah. Anyway, I hope people like my new model. It's not that different, but it is more similar to my new haircut and the makeup I use now, which makes my eyes a little bit darker. It has my eyes a little bit more similar to this. Thank goodness. But yeah, I'm gonna make myself breakfast. I'm so eepy. But yeah, I'll see everyone around. And good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'm very tired. I need to rest so bad. I can't do a flip. You know that. Yep. Bye bye. Bye.